Here we go again. Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. Stream is live, right? Yeah, I think it's all good. Last double check. So quali is on. I'm not qualifying today. Today we have Colin in the controls and he's doing his outlap. Yeah, I think it's all live, right? Yeah. Double check is done. Okay, let's watch then. Gonna be quite a race. Yesterday was a bit of more for fun and for content and for figuring some things out, but today it's gonna be quite a lot about the competition. Yeah, here we go. Colin comes out of the last corner to start his first lap, which is still an out lap, of course. And let's see what happens. I think there is some problem with the fuel, like it's showing that we have... it's showing that we have 6.4 laps of fuel. I don't think that's correct. Or maybe there is this bug that somebody talked about yesterday. Yeah, no, the usage is broken. Because it calculates according to the one previous lap or so. Oh, the tiny pedal. I was adjusting this fuel thingy, but I didn't really come far with it. I don't think we need this one. Come on. Spectate. Alright. Hello Hyper, yes, the Sporkmine doing the quali today. I must remember to turn off the spectate mode. So 49.7 for the moment being the time to beat. But everybody's still warming up the tires. We will try to be reasonable with track limits today. Yesterday it was quite off-track fest. I hope that today other teams as well keep it reasonable. Like it's not strict limits, so white lines are not the limits. But as I proven yesterday, in some corners even the curb is not the limit. You can just go crazy wide. But today let's assume that it's reasonable to go off the white line if there is a curb. So as long as we are still touching a curb, maybe that's reasonable and reasonably clean. But let's see how others drive. Ooh, he had a yellow cut. Had to lift. I don't think it's showing cuts in quali session. I think you don't get a cut there. I think you got a cut because of the right apex, not because of the left exit curb. Vanner with 49.4, getting more towards the 48s. Naskidashvili 48, okay, 49 zeros now. So it's time to make some 48s. That was the second or the third outlap from Colin. Now it's time to properly send it. it's not a cut, so that's good. Slightly wobbly over that curb, it's so tricky. Him in P1. P2 has abandoned the quali, saving the tires for the race.
My frame just dropped to 30 going braking into the chicane. Absolutely lovely.
Purple sector 2 still. First gear, back the apex. Come on, half a second more. Miss the apex a little bit. Okay. Into P3. Stefano, it's reportable, but then what, like, have you read the rules? I have read the rules. I don't think there is any ground to really penalize people unless they go like really completely obscenely out of track limits. Especially you cannot penalize people if there is a bug with track limits. Engineer mode, I mean, there is no engineer mode in quali, or like there is engineer mode to the extent that you see with being able to see the tire temps.
Again?
But you cannot set pit stops and so on, but well, you don't need to. Come on, grip. It was maybe a bit too understeery. The fronts are cooking. It was a bit better than previous lap, but the tires are out of the window. Take the apex. Oh, beautiful apex, come on! Not gonna be enough for P1, nor for P2, but it's a P3. Quali has one more lap of fuel. He doesn't have one more lap of tire. Unless 92 Celsius on front lap, that's crazy much. Hello, good guy. Well, about sim racing engineer, like tips and tricks. So one important thing is, of course, to understand what the setup is doing, what is the tire wear doing.
It just feels so laggy.
Okay, copy.
Like little stutters.
And then if you understand the setup and the tire wear, then you can calculate the strategy and you know what could work in the race and what could not work in the race. Everybody else saving tire, yeah, I don't know, like Colin really fueled up for 6 laps. Is this the 5th lap? No, it's the 6th lap. Tire still holding. Need good exit here. That's good. That's too narrow. Oof. Just
fuck me.
Escape quickly to avoid the thermal deg.
Fuck me, eh? Jesus.
You had, was that 6 laps of fuel?
Yeah, I just had to finish this one.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was just
I
an
mean,
easy pull, but it's fucking freezing, man. Every time I brake for the chicane, it's just laggy.
I read in my Discord that in the Qatar championship race, some people had crazy frame drops. So I don't know what is it.
Lovely.
Anyway, I guess
Exit vehicle?
Exit vehicle. I have the control, and now I am without the driver badge.
Lovely. Sorry for that. That's just shit game, man.
It's fine. Like it's.
To be honest, that would have been like that probably still would have been a 49.
Yeah.
Even with all the shenanigans. But I was driving like at 90% just because of the screen freeze. It just felt so bad.
Let me load the correct setup. Where is the final? Yeah, load. Double check if everything is fine.
I just tell the other guys.
Okay.
A nice job.
Yep, that's pretty solid standings for the race. Yeah, like I was seeing that front left already 92 into turn 1. That's never gonna work. He was still pulling some good gap or like good delta, but then of course the grip is bye. So now we have 2 or 3 extra laps on the quali tire, which we will need at some point, but well, happens. Quite a lot of LMP freeze. That's interesting to see. Jardier P10. He drives with David today. The Falcons are half a second off.
Alright. We will work together.
Yep.
Like we talked about yesterday evening.
Yeah. My button, it's flashing more and more, so I guess it's gonna die at some point, maybe.
Well, hopefully the screen freezes will be good for you.
Yeah.
Because if you get that in the race, good luck.
FFB, come on. Okay. We are not using real-time telemetry. I mean, to some extent, it's possible to do it, like through SimHub, and then to export the SimHub data to a different IP. It's possible to do it, but there is really not much sense to do it here. It's just too much effort and no real gain. Prize pool, who gets closest to how many invalid laps? Yeah, let's compete for that. 180 for the gold medal. Thank you, Hyper. So outside lane for the start. And then let's see how late David breaks and how late I break. But yeah, that's always great to see for like before a race that it's so tight in the standings. Is my cooling on? Let's turn on the fan. The wheel just saying hello. Anyway, time to click, time to put on the headlights, and time to have some fun. I think yesterday this main camera was kind of angled a little bit wrongly, so I think it's more centered today. Oof, okay, let's do it.
Alright, you copy? You hear me?
Yep.
Good, good, good. Good luck. I will
luck.
be a swingman above you, and if I see anything crazy, I'll mention.
Copy.
Anything you need from me? Guess not.
Well, just engineering, or like the pit stop for first pit stop, you know. And when I box, take note of the pit entry time if you can.
Yes, copy.
Yeah, like real-life telemetry would be surely useful, but it just doesn't make too much sense when you don't have a big team, or like when you have these events that are not really e-sport necessarily. Okay. Let's do it.
The Koreans will probably go deep into one, so you can follow them. Okay, nice start, good and clean. Expected colder tires.
I did expect better visibility of the apex.
Okay, so we focus on getting the tires into the window, and then we look at around lap 3 to 4 to get close and pass.
Dear apex.
They won't attack. Don't worry.
Hyper, if you mean before and after update, I can tell a lot of difference. It's much nicer car to drive now. That wasn't the best of lap times, but yeah, I had that track limit. Trying to keep the tire wear under control. The rear can easily skyrocket. P1, P2 did going for it quite a bit. I mean, I did quite some mistakes, I think, or like, not necessarily mistakes, but it was like 1 or 2 missed apexes, and that cut that I had to avoid. .7, 50.8, 50.9. Yeah, we will slowly be doing mid-50s. But then we're gonna catch the traffic.
How's the tire? Tire good in the window?
It's getting better.
Okay. Yeah, I guess just massaging it in. Just so we have optimal grip when we get the traffic, so maybe we can do something there. Koreans flying.
Great to see.
Yeah. Pace seems to be dropping from everyone around. It's gonna be a good look.
Okay, so people behind are relatively slower now. But it's weird to see that they're dropping now.
Traffic expected, next lap. Just be aware, there are a few LMP3s who are mixed in with the mid to front pack of GT3. I'll let you know where they are, but yeah.
Cannot see the apex over the fender.
Catch the traffic towards the chicane, I think.
Yeah, Hyper, I like the track. I just don't like the track limits and the way you have to handle the curbs, but it's not bad. That's alright. Hi Toby, thank you. Good afternoon, Mario. Time for traffic, and we are pulling quite a gap on cars behind.
One LMP3 is still in the mid pack, but I think he is literally just the base of the G2s.
Yeah, there is many more GT3s than yesterday.
Yep, good choice.
It's too early to do what I was doing yesterday.
Yeah. I was waiting for it.
That was a very good, very good bunch of traffic. I still lost time though, the cars ahead.
LMP3 will be the LMP3 who's mixed in here will probably be caught in the section leading up towards the back straight. Should be fine. LMP3 ahead. The LMP3, I mean. Okay, good. I'm scared for him.
Very nice.
The gap behind is a bit increasing, so
It's 44 cars. I think 12 12 LMP3s, 12 LMP2s, and 20 GT3s. BS Plus already doing their own race.
another LMP3 ahead.
Okay, well, I guess one or two more laps and we get the LMP3, the main bunch of them.
So LMP3 traffic next lap. There will be 9 cars, but they're split. So first you get 3, and then next lap you get the other 6.
Wait, Ricardo, what do you mean? Ah, Naskidashvili. Problem? Was it half a second? Ooh, and he is going off. He's cooked his
One more
service
P3,
temp.
and then you need to wait for the next row.
That's gonna be funny now. Or maybe not. Very funny. Ay, ay, ay. Just random traffic bad luck. Happens. It's gonna be better later, right? The tire wear is illegally good. What? That happened to me 2 times yesterday ahead of me, but they didn't catch it. Where are you going? That's illegal. Well, that was not a cut, so... Oh,
Watch out, watch out. Yeah, good.
it was LMP3s, right?
I did not expect him to go on throttle into you.
I didn't even see him going on to throttle into me, so...
Yeah.
Was it close?
No, it was fine. In the end, you avoided it, but yeah, it was a bit late because I saw it happen. I was like, ah, he's fine, they're off track, and then he just went on throttle. It's all good, all clear, no worries.
Oof. Drama.
Yeah, you're good.
I wish there was a bit more slipstream. Not impressed with Ricarding. Oh well. I tried. Okay. I think he's cooking the tires a lot more than I just need to get some lucky traffic somewhere to get a run. And the Slovenian support, let's go. We have the slow racing in GT3s here, I think.
You'll get stuck. GT3s ahead again. Start off next lap, you'll get them. You will have a double traffic. It's the P3 and a P3 leader going into T1.
That's moving under the brakes.
Just going off track. You can send it, you can do it.
Yeah, I thought he was so far that I'm better off just waiting for the exit, but I should have gone.
Oh good, oh good.
Now I get this too. Unfortunate.
Was a good try into T1. Technically he kept the position by going off track.
No, yeah, like he moved on the brakes and then he went off track, but you know.
Yeah?
It's street justice still without real life or like live stewarding.
Yeah, exactly. We're fighting on the street there. Just what's out with Falcon getting closer behind now with the past few laps of chaos.
Glad I didn't downshift. Thank you for the apex.
Again, same position as last lap with the GT3. Feel free to use outside T1, T2, sorry. Falcon behind, 310s. Watch out with the Falcons, they've been quite aggressive this race. Don't let them fight, just... Yeah, exactly.
What a guy. I saw him starting to spin, I just turned out of it as much as I could.
Yeah, no,
but
that's fine. Yeah, you did good.
what did he
I'll
want to do
quickly
there?
check.
Like, he just
I
turned
don't know.
to the side
Quickly
from
check,
the back?
but
Well... Oh, come on!
he just turned in and then, like, you were actually about to hit the apex perfectly and he turned in and then he spun. So, all good. No worries.
Okay, pressure off from behind. But like, we were kind of matching the lap times with the leader. Now all this mess happened. Now it's 7-second gap. I was using the funny line for the overtaking of traffic yesterday, and now I'm not used to be on track. Hey. Is that a clean track ahead? Look at that. It's gonna be one lap of fresh air. Let's see the pace. gaining easily on the PB. Bonjour, Pierre. Missed the apex a bit.
Car ahead has a yellow front bumper.
Ah, missed the apex. It's gonna be a 0.6.
Yeah, boss is on track. Keep it going.
Track limit. Okay. It was a weird track limit. I cut less than before, but well, I gained time.
In T1?
Yeah, exit of T2.
Yeah, T1 is just... Oh, T2. T2 is just a bit weird. If you cut it a little bit sometimes, because if your delta is like gaining time while it's counting the off track, you get the off track, but if you win 2/10 because you extend and then you lose it because yeah you need to go back on track, then it doesn't see it. So
Why doesn't he use whole track?
just 15.
If I knew
The
he was
off
gonna
track is a
park
bit
it.
weird there, like just looking at how if you're gaining time or not on exit, I think.
Oof. That was
Okay.
that moment it starts to happen.
Okay.
But I was looking at the delta too much. I was
Mike is getting out.
I was
but
scared to get
yeah.
a red cut, so I just lifted out of it completely.
That's fine. Don't worry. I think it's because you went a bit further on the curb on entry than some earlier laps, and then you get a disbalance between the front two brakes.
Now the front is locking.
LMP3 on the straight. So FYI, I checked. The reason you had the snap is because you went onto the, let's say you have two parts of the curb, you went onto the higher part with the right hand side.
Okay.
And the moment the car landed, it squatted on the front, so bit of a snap there.
Copy.
GT3 traffic again. Just minimal cars, it's a bit more spread out now.
He'll get them all on the straight. Oh, that's a Corvette actually. I don't know what that hairpin. If I take a lot of curb, it's
If you want,
stable.
you can do an extra lap almost, no?
No, I think I'm on target. Right on target.
Okay. But I think you can almost do 28.
No, no, no.
Oh, then it's
think it's a bucket.
the UI is behind.
And that curb, sector 2, I never know. If I take like middle lane, I'm gonna get bounced. Never go around the outside. Does not work. Sometimes it does.
It's just so annoying that all of the GTs take different lines.
Yeah.
Like this guy went extremely wide, the others stay tight. It's just we're
Actually
getting quite some good traffic as well. Not.
Actually,
I
we
think
got
the
2 seconds on
P1 is
P1.
getting even worse traffic, to be honest.
Yeah, 2 seconds to P1. To be honest, when I was doing the McLaren setup... Oh, come on, Apex. When I was doing the McLaren setup, that long ride...
Some double traffic upcoming.
That long ride required a very particular line.
Two P3s, close.
Now I took the curb, like, in the middle, and it just rockets me into the space. To take none of it or all of it.
Yellow car that you see is a P3.
Track limits are, I think they're same, but I think we're all just trying to behave. Don't touch the curb. apex was somewhere. Well, it's time to box.
Okay, pit stop request, make sure everything is set up correctly. From what I can see, it's okay.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Yeah. Make sure you don't touch the line, even because you're on the inside now. Okay, nice stint. Well managed.
Phew. Where is the... okay, this one. Well, thank you. The
Yep.
start was a bit rough.
Yeah, but all good, right? It's a long run, so
Yeah.
the car is still clean. That's the most important.
True, true. Almost
Yeah,
wasn't, right?
Yeah, true. Well, I will quickly give me 1 second.
Yeah, Hyper, you are correct. Same team, different lineup. I hope I'm gonna get rotated for sure, right? Yep.
Right. Just wanted to check regarding some tires.
You noted
So everyone seems to be doing double.
Yeah, you noted the pit entry line? The time?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Where do I need to send it?
Just send me a message on Discord, whatever.
Okay.
Just gonna check later.
Yeah, okay.
Triple stint this. Well, let's use the tire now. The people behind all changed tires, I think. C-Dub, thank you. Charlie, it's ultra wide, 49-inch Samsung ultra wide monitor. Interesting action ahead. Car is heavy now after the stop. So I'm looking at the cars behind. Think, well, Honzik, so Jardier, and top 3. All of us, none of us changed tires, but I think P5 onwards, like most of them change at least 2 tires, if not all 4. Maybe many of them started on quali set. So let's see how quick they catch up. Supercars, how many races? If you mean races in LMU, I think it's around 350. Well then let's proceed with the battle for P2. Could not get the place in first stint. Gonna get held up, and he just got the apex opened up. How convenient. Never happens to me. Oh, that's Mavics ahead with a drive-thru. Lap down. And he went into the box.
So our timing was 4 seconds slower than expected, of course, with the positioning we are.
I cannot get that apex done. The GT3 depends on which car. Some cars require a bit more of a short shift, some a bit less. I think in the Ferrari you have to shift quite early. But generally you don't really go to max revs. BMW as well, it's quite a short shifter. But like, I don't know, 500 RPM under the red line. I never really calculated it perfectly. Oof. That was a good gap. Very thankful for the downforce. No Le Mans daily today. We're just doing this 6-hour special event.
Right, it's time to shine with the setup now.
Yeah. I would love -5 rear wing. That's LMP3.
Yeah, you can get him. You can outbreak him. I can imagine that you would want lower wing here, but
I don't know. I would just want more slipstream.
yeah. Yeah, tires are not great for him. So.
I don't think he intended to do that,
Oh,
but
yep, nice move. Right
was
now we have the
trying.
tires to pull a gap. Nice job. I did not expect him to lift that much.
Yeah, like I mean, he really overestimated the gap.
Yep, well read. Track
Okay.
temp is relatively high, so yeah, just be aware of long cornering.
Why are these Porsches doing that line? Are you one player from LMU? I don't know what you mean. Well, I am one player from LMU, like theoretically speaking, yes. No, I don't have the best rating. I think well, it was Sander Kalash last time. It was he got like a whole post on the LMU Instagram because he was the first to achieve platinum DR driver rating. But he's never to be seen in online, so he usually does splits and races. I don't know, early morning or something. I mean, I raced against him. To be honest, I raced against him 10 years ago in R Factor 2, but yeah, he's number one at the moment, rating-wise.
Right, nice job. Yep, that's quite nice. So now we just do our own stint.
Yep. Well, Supercar Silver 2 is not bad, right? It's towards the top. I think most players are bronze 3 or silver 1. And to get silver 2, you need to have some skill already. This Porsche will take the whole track. It is quite a Porsche party. Gaining on P1 then. That corner can be a nightmare for a multi-class, but if people know what they are doing, they can easily survive without any time loss. Great dive. Thank you. Ah, he boxed. Convenient. Gap to P1 should be visible here and here. And here. Actually here, not necessarily, if there is enough traffic in between. It's blurred. I guess on smaller screens it's difficult.
Around 3/10 a lap approx in the last 5 laps.
But it's 4.8 seconds at the moment. Well, maybe the YouTube is doing something weird because I think it should be readable. It's in focus enough. Maybe it's the phone. I admit I never really checked how my stream looks on phones. But I try to make it as sharp as possible. Though again there is this, what was it called, Moira effect. If you make it too sharp, it will start making weird shapes on the screen. As I'm recording camera, well, I'm recording the monitor with the camera, so then digitalization problems. How much is Siebel gaining? I guess he has fresh tires, right?
I will check. Last 5 laps, no time gain.
Is anybody gaining then on fresh tires?
Only Arda, who is in P6, has a faster last 5 lap average. Last lap, Alex did win some time, same as Arda, but yeah, on average they haven't won enough. But it seems, I guess they are on fresh tires, yeah.
This penultimate corners always makes you feel like you're closer than you actually are. And the moment you send it on the inside,
Still 3/10 average to P1.
you're about to crash.
So Sibo gained 4/10 on the last lap.
It's not really a
But
massive
Arda-
advantage, right?
No, and Arda lost time because of traffic, so yeah. It's more traffic than tires so far. Is my front left alright compared to what it should be, I will check.
temperature-wise?
I will need to check data, so I'll come back to you.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard to compare the in-game versus Motec anyway, but...
Yeah, just an idea.
Michi... what was Michi's DR? I think he was Silver 3 even. I mean, many players were Gold 2, and then they went down to Silver 2 even, like, at some point there were the class recalculations and reshuffling, and then...
Is the car going slow, a GT going slow? I got back on. Was a spin.
And you got incidents and so on. Michi had the disconnect yesterday, or 2 days ago. I was decently lucky with my rating, even though I was Gold 2, then went down almost to Silver 3. But now back to Gold 2. But these special events really help because they have bigger multiplayers. I think this is ×4 or even ×5, the rating. Le Mans was ×6, I believe. So you really gain a lot if you do well.
It seems to be a little bit hotter, but yeah, the track is quite hot as well. Track is 45.
It'll get even hotter, I think.
Yeah, as far as you don't feel like you have a big performance loss, it's fine for me, as it's still below the target we're looking for. So
I hear the squeal sometimes in that flat out right when I was trying to overtake traffic.
okay. Yeah, maybe just take it a little bit easy in the double right. Just use the trail braking a little bit more.
I'll try.
But it's still nothing no concern. We're miles faster than anyone else on tires. Still average 5 lap is still faster than Siebel. Only 0.2 to Arda. So even though the temps are high, everyone's temperatures are high, so
Yeah.
it's just the track.
It's a lot of cars. Uh-oh.
Watch out, car spinning. Okay, good. Car without rear wing ahead. The P3 is without rear wing. Spinning, spinning, spinning.
Oh my. I tried to be safe. I was safe. But I was in the best position to lose the most time. Unlucky. Oof. Still alive.
So FYI, I can confirm that Falcon went for a 12-second tire stop.
So we need like 15-second gap to be safe. Cannot afford to lose much against Siebel. Flashbacks from launch party indeed. Right in that corner. This time I was like, nah, I'm gonna brake until it's clear that he will not spin into me. More yellows. Don't rejoin unsafely, thank you. Ooh, Alex had a problem. Lost the place to Arda. P3, P4, no, P4, P5. Well, that makes it a bit easier for us. When they eventually don't change tire, but we do.
Alex had a contact with a GT3, got tapped on the rear and had a full 360.
Ooh.
So tire temps will be fucked, but no damage, no barrier hit.
Copy. Yeah, Kim is flying.
Both cars, fastest cars on track in the last laps.
Beautiful.
I'll be right back.
Just a bit too far for a dive. Or maybe. GT3s can brake very late, but the downforce on the LMP2, it's crazy. You really have to like differentiate overtaking GT3s with hypercar or LMP2, just because of how much speed the LMP2 can carry into corners. It's absolutely insane. If you dive like that with a hypercar, it's just gonna be a big crash. That's a slow Lexus. Oh, yeah. He touched my rear. No damage, that's fine. Oof, that was on the limit of the steering block of this car, which is not big, but it was just about enough. Next time I'm gonna do the track limit. I don't know. If I stay on track, then GT3s are crashing me off. If I abuse the track limit there, like I did yesterday, then it's all clear, all fine. I'll be stuck. Arda closing in, 17. That must be 15 plus when we box. Because tire change is 12, but there is a lot of time loss on the cold tire.
Oh, that was... did the Porsche have a moment with the leader? Kim lost 2 seconds. I'm missing that braking board. I need it. Well, shame on me learning the braking points according to the braking boards. What a noob mistake. Never works in endurance races because the braking boards are getting crashed off sooner or later. Inevitably. Skidashvili now with some mistakes or what? Lost 6 seconds. Beautiful GT3 positioning.
Alright, I'm here.
Big dive. Yeah, weird things happening around. Kim
Yeah,
lost
I'm
like
about
4
to
seconds
check.
at some point. Then Sibel had a problem, then Naskidashvili had a problem.
A lot of people having problems, I see.
I'm gonna do it.
Guy behind got tapped by the GT leader. Spun around.
Whoa!
Oh, okay. The moment I go live to you, that's what I see.
The last 30 seconds were parallel universe. That didn't happen. Nothing happened in the past 30 seconds.
Okay, copy. must have been my imagination.
Yeah, yeah. No idea what
Anyway,
you had for the dinner.
Sorry?
No idea what you had for the dinner.
Yeah, no, nothing yet. I guess that's the issue. FII is still basically the fastest car on track. Only car faster in the last 5 laps was Arda by 2/10. But yeah, new tires.
Well, I mean, should I triple stint or what? Like, there is no deck.
Yeah, I see.
Nah, like, we do the strat, of course.
Yeah, no, there's no point to triple. We have plenty of tires, so there's no deck yet. I don't know how it will be.
True. Was a bit of a horror show, yeah. About streaming on TikTok, no plans at the moment, but things can change. Idea was that maybe I can restream at least to Twitch, but I already had a bit of a channel on YouTube when I started 2 years ago. So it was just the simplest way to just keep going here. That gap to Arda in P4.
Yeah, so they went to new tires, but didn't gain anything distance. Like,
Arda is closing in though, like
yeah,
I
he's
hope we
closing
won't
in,
have a
but
problem with him. How much does Go setup cost? So, well, depends. You can take like just one setup for a couple of euros, or dollars or pounds.
total
Actually, I don't
from
know.
the moment we pitted
Is it
and the
5?
moment that they pitted, let's say. So the gap was 17, and now the gap is, well, let's say 18.
No, but he... yeah, okay.
So they
Just
didn't
about
gain anything in the
recovered.
since, and yeah, they just recovered the tires.
Hi, Tsari. But yeah, like for the Go setups, you can have that monthly fee, and then you get all the software, like the Go Fast software, which will help you with telemetry and comparing lap times to others and developing the setup, or like helping you with clicks. I'm not on the marketing side of things for Go, to be honest. I do the setups for some cars, and I show the logo. That's my job. And I have to tell you that many setups are pretty good. Whee! Well, it will help if you don't turn in
Just
on me
wait
and
with the
scare
pit
me
stop,
off.
please.
I don't know, like, yeah, he costed himself the lap time here by scaring me. Should have
Yeah,
just lifted half a tenth, lost, took the apex, but no, let's struggle
No,
together.
average GT3 behavior sometimes.
It wasn't an unrealistic dive, I just went for a normal apex. Anyway. All ready? You ready for the stint?
Yep. Think so. As long as I will have a hut.
Well, I've never seen the bug with HUD missing yet, so I assume that
Let's keep it that way.
Solo Šestur, some Slovenian coming through. 6 hours solo is perfectly possible, but it depends. Like in ACC, I did some endurance in ACC in the past, but I'm so tense and I just don't feel anything that it's very. I get tired quickly in ACC. Here in LMU or in R Factor 2, I can feel everything, so I just can drive around and it's all good. But you know, yeah, 6 hours depends on the track. Around Le Mans here, easy. Around Nordschleife, impossible. At least not on high level, high speed. No mistakes, kind of full push. Right, box. No cut.
Alright, nice job.
Thank you. It's quite a jungle with some GT3s and so on.
Yeah.
I think you will have some fun with Arda in your second lap.
Let's see.
Let's see indeed.
Okay, the hut is there.
Very good.
So, I think the time you went into the pits was 40, 46, 47. If you can just check.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
Yeah, the first time stint was in your DM.
Right. Or 17:46. It's within 2 seconds of predicted.
Good.
Pit entry clear.
Merci. So then we gained around 2 seconds to expect it, because we were 4 seconds off in the first stint.
No,
So-
I would say we are within margin of error of the expected calculation.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Strategy. $21.07. Wait. 509.43. Let me just include it. I mean, yeah, this calculation is insane. Like, I don't know what data is this and why does it work so well, but there comes Arda.
I was scared he was gonna full throttle us because I heard his engine.
Yeah. All good.
Not much I can do anyway.
You can defend a little bit, maybe.
Nah, he just outbrakes me.
Alright, I mean, he costed himself, or like, he lost 2 seconds that he's never gonna come,
exactly.
gain back, so that's good. Okay. Well, that's great. Yeah, they just have like a strategy. Oof!
Aye.
Well spotted.
Like I said, Spidey sense.
Spreadsheet is working perfectly. Took me 3 years. I'm not a spreadsheet guy, but now it works, so that's good.
Right. So right, what about GT3 setups? No, the Go setups do everything. Like we are like, I don't know, it's 10 people doing Le Mans Ultimate setups, and then there is some people doing ACC setups, although all the ACC setups are already finished. And then there is people doing iRacing as well. So even some AC, the old AC1. Watch out. Okay.
Yeah. My god, these people. Did he turn in?
No, I
think
think all good. It's just
Okay.
like ELMS jungle.
Yeah, I did not want to follow the guy through the GT because if the GT turns in on him, I'm gone.
Yeah, the GT wasn't leaving you any like space to return to track, but then I didn't know what to tell you. Like just.
No, there's nothing you can tell me.
Yeah.
Like it's the same. I just hope I survive. Sometimes in these situations, there's nothing you can do really.
It is like that indeed.
It's all good.
Yeah, ACC was always full push. Yeah, full push plus monitoring the pressures and so on.
You win some, you lose some.
And by full push, you.
It's always when you come out of the pits and you have cold tires, it's chaos because the GTs and the LMP3s think you have more grip than you actually have.
Yeah. Okay. What should I say? Yeah, ACC. So we did the quota 12 hours, or was it 12 hours? I think with 3 people. Like in the wet, it's fun. I like the wet stuff, even though
I
it's
guess the
not.
tires are liking it.
In the wet, it's not the most.
Being below 1% on cold tires.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad. What did I want to say? I guess it's not the most realistic of wet interpretation of ACC, but it's fine. It's nothing too bad. Kind of realistic with how the tires and the pressures behave and the temperatures. But in the dry, you just have to replicate the line each lap.
Right. Time
And
to cook.
hope you are within the pressure window. So the line into turn 5. I checked the code of conduct yesterday. I read through it. I'm gonna tell you that one thing is that it's difficult to fully like say code of conduct is must hold at every time, every moment, because the problem is that the track limits are broken. Like they are not as it should be. They have to be fixed. There is several things that are not overall correct with the cuts. Then next thing is, this is not strict like track limits, it's default track limits. On strict, you're within the white lines. On default, it's sometimes white line, sometimes it's curb, sometimes it's something else. It's not clearly defined. And another thing is that the track limits are governed by the in-game system. That's how it says in the code of conduct. It doesn't, like, it says that if people are abusing the system, they might get warned and later also penalized. I did my homework. Now, is turn 2 exit like this, like we have just seen a breach of code of conduct, or like abusing curbs here a little bit? Probably not. Is it a breach of code of conduct to like fully diagonal across and go there and cut across? Yeah, that's probably a breach of code of conduct, but first you have to get the warning and then you get penalty. But warning will be after the race. And also, how can you penalize people on a system, on abusing the system that's broken? It's around the outside. Take the apex, put the power down, and get crashed. Just a love tap, just a love tap.
Yeah, get next to the GT. Then I lift so you get next to the GT. You just opened the
Very-
steering into me, right? It was not
Very
like I
good
cut
move.
him
Yeah,
off.
yeah, very good move.
Okay. Good. Let's go.
But man, how much did we lose by getting that gap opened to P1? Like now we lost 3, 4, 5 seconds because we had to deal with Ercan on old tire. So yeah, I mean, as I showed you, those of you who watched yesterday, we explored all the track limits because it was not really like a race. Like it was, we lapped everyone at least once, if not twice or 3 times, and so on. So it wasn't really that much about the competition. That was about finding the limits and. Well, I made sure to send all the logs and traces and recordings to the devs, so that's the thing that has to be reported, you know. Don't report me for doing it, report the cuts to the devs so they can fix it. So today we said we are gonna be clear, we will not abuse stuff, we will be obeying the curbs as the track limits if necessary, but we will not stick to white lines because the white lines are not the limits by any rulebook. And then abuse of track limits can be interpreted in very different ways. So as long as we are not just completely ignoring corners, which is still possible. As I showed yesterday, you can cut some corners completely. It will be a green cut or not even a cut. As long as we are not doing that, it's all good. We still, well... George, we just started to drive together. We will drive together for a very long time. Hopefully. And it's fantastic indeed. About the start procedure rework, so basically, you know, I can give feedback, like I am part of, like, that's a bit wide, part of this group of esports drivers that are helping with the finding of bugs and development and reporting stuff. But then, like, everyone can submit their traces and the data. Problem is that the start procedure, I don't like it. It's not correct. The classes get a green flag at the same time.
So close yet so far from that 49.
Yep. The classes shouldn't
The
get a green
tires are
flag
like
at the same
still
time.
so low. That's good.
So overall, the start system, in my opinion, needs quite a rework. Stuff is not correctly done, but it kind of works.
It's kind of crazy how they didn't gain like the, you know, the time that I thought they were gonna gain on the new tires regarding Falcon, and then now we just pull away this much straight away.
Yeah, yeah. Mr. Kwon in the lead. No tire. No, he changed. We all changed. We changed. They changed. But we were in the unlucky situation that Ercan behind had hot tires, second stint, and was able to overtake us and cost us lap time. But let Colin do the job now, gain the seconds, catch up, and see what happens then. Yeah, so there is the missing part is that if it says you have to speed up to catch up, problem is you must not exceed some speed, like I don't know if it's 100 kph or 120. I know there is like a hard limit. If you exceed that, you're gonna get a drive-through, but it doesn't ever specify what the speed limit is. It starts maybe flashing a bit, but yeah, it's so terrible to see at the same time you're out of position and slow down and catch up. Like you can just see everything at the same time sometimes. Over the curb. So yeah, I don't know. The devs know stuff. I think they're getting the complaints, and then at the same time, it's still not a big studio. They're just about getting into the green numbers of because of the good sales. They don't want to hire too many new devs and coders and stuff. So things go not too fast, but I think the development rate is very solid. I think they did way more. Well, that's from my subjective experience. They did more on the tire model than iRacing did in 15 years. Because the tire just like cars feel different, cars behave different, tire behave differently. It's all very different. But that's because I know the nuances of the tires, I guess. Because in iRacing, whatever I try, they have times 100 the budget maybe. But they update and everything is still the same. That's my experience of iRacing. And then other studios don't really do anything. Kunos are quite slow with AC Evo, much slower than expected. So let Studio 397 slowly but surely fix things. Sometimes I'm reluctant to report stuff just because I know how much of things to do they have.
Why is that a cut?
We're looking. But it's weird if you qualify P2 and you start before. I mean, you know, it depends on the exit of last corner. It depends when you get the...
Stay too much on the curb. That's a cut.
Yeah, I checked. I think it was the cut.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I kept in touch with the curb though, right?
You did very well.
Yeah. Too well.
There's sometimes if like Silverstone exit of last corner or Kota notoriously, if you're on the outside, you will just lose a position because you cannot accelerate to get back into place.
Okay,
And you
grip
have
is saturated now.
You have much longer time to do around the outside. Very wide.
Little bit of understeer now with the saturated track and the hot temps.
I mean, you are like on the speed limiter until it goes green, right? Game audio is a little loud. Copy. Is it better now? I know that my voice is not the best for talking or like to being clear because well, I don't know what's the words, the medium frequencies or like whatever, like I'm not...
All the time gain is gone.
It's like too low pitched to be well heard across a screaming engine.
Can you check if the guy in P3, if he did all tires or just two?
I will check. I did not ever announce my affiliation because it's not to be announced yet, but it will be soon. So lap 54. Like you can kind of make some predictions, or like you can. I think the necessary information to achieve a good conclusion of what team I am part of can be already achieved. Yeah, like the data is out there, but You have to put it together. Or wait for a couple of weeks, a month or two, and then you will know. Let me time that. So was 51. Why is the... Ah, the race countdown is not working as it should be. It's... The timer doesn't show the current replay. Ah, okay, wait. We have the seconds here. Stop at 45:30. 45:30, 46.
What is going on here?
20. Yeah, that was a full tire change. Come on.
Is Porsche? Fucking Osterman is a real terrorist in the GT. He doesn't leave more than 20 centimeters, man. He
That's
already
why they
killed the guy who was-
DNF'd from the lead at Spa 12 hours.
They already killed the guy in P3 once with a TEF because he didn't leave any space. And I could have died now as well because he was like very close, I think.
Dear replay. Bugged. Broken. Whatever. The P3 is on new tires all around.
Okay. Then he gained quite a lot in the beginning with traffic, I think.
Yeah, you lost with Arda.
True.
Redline. Well, you know, Colin was part of Team Redline in the past. He was about to drive for that Nürburgring.
The traffic luck is great.
As always.
Yeah.
He drove the Nürburgring in Le Mans Virtual Series. Well, he was about to drive and then the server went red flagged, so he never made an appearance. So that's a good guess, but I cannot confirm. Alpine. Well, Alpine is a weird one. They had a proper esports team. Colin was part of Alpine esports for a very long time. On the outside. Beautiful. A bit of a cut, but that usually goes green. Yeah, I wonder what's going on at Team Redline. All these West Europe people having great business opportunities and doing other things, so they don't need to sweat and cry over broken cars and doing 1000 laps of esports anymore. Meanwhile, here in East Europe or Balkans, there is it's difficult to get a job that will pay decently when you're or like pay more than a sim racing job, kind of, if you're top esports. Okay. I don't know what Alpine is actually doing at the
You should
moment.
watch lap 37 of the car I just overtook the P3.
I'm gonna have a look.
I remember something that I want you to see. It's regarding while he's in the pit lane.
That's 30. That's 36.
good content for the stream.
Yeah, frozen replay and stuff. Ah! Okay. Okay. I mean... it accepts the box, right? Ooh! Wait, what? He hoped it would rotate him around. What is he trying to do here? Now you have to be pointed into at least roughly correct direction. Oh my... What? Like, I don't know. 1000 IQ. Like, how many times will he try? Okay, so we can learn that eventually you can make the pit stop
Oh man, the traffic. Oh!
at this angle even.
I'm getting them at every point where I just lose half a second later again.
It's the destiny.
Your traffic lag was not too bad, right? The last stint?
That was alright. Yeah, but like, if you're going...
The first stint it was not great, but the second one was okay. So I hope that it will be the same for me.
You see that the car is getting rotated, that means he's about to drive off. So why go around him? Like, why... That's... I don't get it. Just... And here he gets dropped, like you see it, like just brake and wait. No. Just go straight, wait, and then try to... I don't know.
Nice line, Mr. Porsche.
Luckily there was nobody else in the pit lane. But yeah, okay, this is the angle at which it still accepts the pit stop, which is interesting. Very lenient. Daniele in the lead. Oh, we are losing so much time to P1 now with the traffic. Okay. Pit stop is sorted. Just checking there is not a bug with damage repair. We don't have damage. Okay. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy.
Thank you.
It's a little bit of a stretch and a little bit of a food. 13 laps to go before the next pit stop. I think all is sorted. Hopefully no big drama happens, even though it's nice to have content, but at the moment I like the situation. Just need to slowly catch back to P1. Because we have the pace, but we were not in the correct position on track to get close. Okay, well, see you soon.
Defend, defend. Let me know when you're here. We're just losing seconds every time I get GTs. Are you here yet? Just insane. It's impossible to win time, man. Every time I win time, I get traffic and I lose everything. Fucking hell, man. Do you think it's beneficial to go 2 on left, or do you think it's better to double? Because it's not the wear that's limiting, I think it's the temperature, and that won't change. Okay. Okay. Can you put that then? I quickly change it to no. It's insane. Like I've been gaining time. Like I gain time like every lap. Like you see, and then it's just 2 laps. I get 2 times traffic and I lose 2.5 seconds again. It's just Le Mans 24 hours all over again.
Yeah, no, the only thing I can say is sorry that you have to share the car with me, because I carry that destiny through all the races.
Maybe it's a good idea to take to do a longer pit stop, you know, instead of no tires, just to get in a new traffic cycle. It's just horrible.
So, pit stop. Oh, it reset itself.
Okay, sure.
That happened so many times to me.
Yeah, something weird.
Did you scroll through the pit menu or adjusted things?
I did went to no tire change just because I wanted to ask you.
Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if it changes automatically by some bug.
Yeah, no, I did that.
Yeah,
at
like
least we're gaining time to everyone else. That's good.
Yeah. Now with how much heat the left side gets, it's for sure better. Like, I mean, of course new tires will reach the temperature again, but you will not have the thermal deck.
Yeah, copy. I don't know how it was for you last in, but... Just because she was saying like there's no drop, so that's why I asked.
Yeah, I mean lap times surely drop.
Yeah.
And well, it's, you know, we put that time loss of the second stint tire into the spreadsheet, and it's perfectly matching or like predicting the time of the race, so it must be correct.
Well, that's good. I guess by now you know exactly how shit your traffic luck is, so you're able to predict it.
Yep.
car feels good though. Like the track is just very hot, and you can feel it in the tire. But
Sports line, let's go.
that was needed.
Oh yes.
I've did it a few times this stint, but it's mostly because the GTs don't lift really, so I'm just scared, so I lock up the inside a little bit and then you just go wide. Because the GTs are like quite close to touching
No,
sometimes.
the
if you don't
GTs
overshoot it.
want to crash you out if you don't do it, so you have to do it
Yeah.
kind of.
Yeah, exactly.
Box.
Yes, copy.
Maybe red cut?
No, nothing.
You cut the line on the left quite a bit, but I guess the
Nothing.
line on the right is the problematic one. Alright, well, good stint. We still gained
Yeah, that
quite a
was-
bit in the end, in the
Yeah,
last
I
lap or
think it
two.
was managed. I think that pit entry was like close to perfect in terms of
Well,
line and then braking point.
Yeah, well, with the McLaren on the racing line, as
Yeah,
good
I
as
was
it could
scared.
be.
I just needed to dive it
Yeah.
because I thought if I would prepare more to have the normal entry line, let's say, I was just scared he was just gonna tap my rear because he would dive it to the racing line.
Yeah. No, was fine. Oh. Split
Okay,
strat.
So I guess, yeah, split strat. Let's see.
Feels good not to have to be rotated.
Yeah. Finally.
Oh,
yeah.
you have the badge now. It's the rookie driver.
Yeah. I am a rookie driver in this game according to it. I have, yeah, no comment. 60 races, 58 wins, rookie driver.
Yeah, they started to record the data with 1.2 release, right?
Yeah, they did it like very late. So.
Or yeah, a bit before. They said they were already doing it before.
Yeah, I only did specials, so yeah. The only races I did was with you probably, so the rest are all early games. So I like how Mitchie is a rookie as well, but they could have given him like the content creator, because yeah,
Mhm.
he is, but like they still didn't do it, and it just made him a rookie. And then you have other guys who have never seen play this game before, and they're labeled as a content creator.
I don't know what's the limit, like minimum subscribers or followers that you need to get the badge
Oh, button.
button. Ah, yeah. Button dying. Colin's neck is a rookie. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I got told
Let's
that your neck is a rookie.
Why is my neck a rookie?
Well,
I've been
Nick-
you know, I've been actually training my neck for like a year and a half by now.
I think that was part of the joke. No, Nick Da Silva is having some fun.
Oh. Nick, fuck off. When I drove with him, I did have a rookie neck, but I don't anymore. Luckily.
Well, Nick, you heard the man speak. The strong-necked
Yeah,
man.
lose more time. Let's go.
Well, last time I actually saw Colin, that was... It was a year and... no, 2 years ago at Maastricht. I don't think
Honestly,
he was
think
there last
training
year.
your neck has so many benefits, apart from just because of the racing part. It's just... Sometimes you wake up and your neck is a bit stiff because you had a bad posture while sleeping, you know? For
That
the
was me
past
today. Me this morning,
exactly.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. For like the last year and a bit, I have not had that ever, just because of how I've been training it, you know. So
Okay.
it's comfortable in the uncomfortable. So in the more than a year, I've never woken up with like a stiff neck. It's quite interesting because usually it was quite often, of course. And then now, like I can't remember the last time I woke up and I had a stiff neck. I mean, after training, but
That's a different kind of stiff neck.
yeah, exactly.
Will you be my trainer? I need some exercises.
Yeah, sure. What do you need?
No idea, you tell me.
Okay, copy.
The last time I met Colin, he was not even 20 years old, I guess, at
Can you be
Maastricht.
my trainer? I need some exercises. Sure, what do you need? I don't know, you're the trainer.
Yeah. And he was, well, not quite gym trained back then, but since then he's been on it, right? Becoming quite a gym boy. Well, not gym man. Now time to close down that 10-second gap. That's a cut, maybe. How is that not a cut? Wow, okay.
So did the guy behind not take any tires, right? We're the only one doing this strat so far. The other teams also did a driver swap.
We are looking.
Copy. At least Falcon went for driver swap new tires, so...
We are freezing. We are loading. We have loaded. Right. 21. 37-21. It must be 38-11 for fuel, and then 14. That was less than 5. Well, he lost 54 seconds-ish, which is confusing. 55 maybe.
Okay.
Big dive,
Oh, okay.
got across.
I thought he was leaving the gap.
I don't think he was doing anything, he was just driving.
Yeah, because from my POV, right, I didn't want to dive him. I just wanted to see what he did, and it looked like he wanted to give the space.
Yeah,
so then I
he
was like,
did.
okay, I released the brakes and I go in, and then he turned in.
Let's have a look.
Honestly, it's kind of worth it to just cut the corner, I guess, because it was a green one, and I
Ah,
would have
okay.
lost more time behind.
Yeah. Big dive. He's turning in already without the overlap. Okay, I guess it was a bit of a naughty dive. He turned out of it.
So I guess tactical off track.
How is that not a cut? Like offline, if you practice offline, this is a cut. I think. But a good flight, like solid landing.
There's some yellow flags appearing here and there.
I don't see anything. Yeah, the guy turned in before you had overlap, so he was kind of like
okay.
he reacted to you diving, and he was going aggressively to the right with input to turn out of it. So I guess it was slightly too late, but nature of the corner.
I think it was too late, yeah, but I didn't want to overtake. That's what I usually do. Like, I do that sometimes. I don't go for the overtake, but I just
If
make
it
it look
opens, you
like
go
I
for it.
will.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just make it look like I will, and then if the guy leaves the space, I go for it. But then sometimes the other guy thinks the opposite, so it looks like I'm going for it, then it doesn't, and then they turn in, and then I'm actually going for it. So, although I think it makes me, it wins me more than it loses me. So. What was the gap coming out of the pits? 2P1?
Around 10.
Yeah, I think we're already there now. Good. And before the pits, was it like, what, 7?
Yeah,
Ish?
6, 7. Yeah. So
Okay.
you're slowly starting to gain now. Where? Why do I always forget to check the pit entry time? It's unbelievable. I'm a great engineer. So lap, come on YouTube, work. Lap 81.
Find the direction change in 1-2 a bit understeery.
If you push the car, it's very tricky and like it's different lap to lap, I think.
Yeah, it feels a bit like that. It didn't feel in the 2 hours that we did. I felt it was a bit more pointy than now. I don't know why, but
26.5. 6.15.
the balance is quite nice though with the shred that we did now. Like, it's just about a few laps of warming up the tires without over pushing it, because the right hand side like is able to push but the left isn't, so it's a bit tricky. But once they're a bit in the window, it's good.
According to strat sheet, you are 10 seconds slower than predicted, but yeah, with unlucky traffic, that's expected.
Yep. Well, I guess that fast right was perfectly timed, because the guy was quite close.
Yeah.
He just understeered, and I saw it happen, so I was like, okay, throttle.
It's a McLaren. If you see a McLaren there, assume that he's gonna have the biggest snap you have ever seen.
Copy.
So strategy is good.
And like that traffic was like quite well handled in terms of lap time, like not a lot of loss. And then yet, I still managed to lose time. And then
Well, lap
the
time
next
was 2.5 quicker. Sorry, 0.25. Just to
Yeah. But that's like, for me this is good traffic, and for them that's bad traffic. You know, it's actually quite funny that the tire temps are staying extremely low. I think because I can't push much harder because of the right hand side.
They will go up.
Yeah, no, they will go up, but in the previous stint they were a bit higher at some point. Like at this point. Oh. Keep it clean, guys, please.
Clear.
Merci. Yeah, and there goes the second.
Kwon has done 51.1 on second stint tire. What a pace!
Yeah, that's the thing I've been struggling with like this whole time, that they do the same lap almost every day, like they do the approx same pace most of the time, and for me it's a lot more like no traffic, I'm faster, but then I get shit traffic and I lose the double again, you know.
Yeah, I don't know, they just don't have the traffic. Well, the fortunes may turn around, let's see.
Yeah, exactly.
Laps for, I think you should be able to gain like at least 6-7 seconds to the end of the stint now because of the grip advantage. Let's see.
Okay, let's see.
We're gonna lap driver with an exclamation mark.
I'm just scared of this NMP2 because he has the badge.
Oh yeah, yeah. Thought for the moment. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the move. So I'm driving again in, well, after calling is done now, after this stint. Should be, what, 30 minutes?
Oh.
Traffic bribe. Is that the reason why I get so bad traffic for the past 5 years? Because I'm not bribing? I'm not bribing the nature of randomness enough. But now I'm in the DCT guys in the lead. They just have really good pace. cannot get around it. These tiny rogue yellow flags.
I was again 51-1, like they're just not getting traffic.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
literally went through 3 GTs in this lap and did a 51-1.
Yep, that's how the life is. For the past 5 years I've been struggling to accept it.
Yep. This was the perfect example, like 3 GTs and an LMP3. Or 2 LMP3s even maybe. And 51-1. When I get 1 car, I need to go slower.
Yep. Either way, we are absolutely destroying every other team.
Yeah.
Got trafficked in the Porsche curves, oh yeah. Yeah, it's like that. It's like that. It's crazy. I don't know how many cars you overtake on average per hour.
Finally, like the delta is going down.
If you overtake like maybe 2 cars per lap, and if you do, I don't know, 35 per hour, let's say you got 70.
Hey. You reckon what? Another GT in turn 1.
Beautiful. It's a quick one though.
Yeah, well.
You can sense the nervousness or the frustration in the way that Colin takes the GT3s, leaving 1 millimeter margin now. So yeah, like if you get 70 cars per hour, is that realistic? Maybe between 1 per minute and 2 per minute. Where is
Okay. Can't park there, mate.
then you get, I mean, how much randomness can it be? It's around 1 second that you lose per minute on some tracks because of traffic. But then you lose 1 minute per hour with unlucky traffic. No, that's overall. And then if it's plus 10% randomness, it's easily plus minus 6 seconds per stint, let's say. And 10% randomness is normal, right? You wouldn't say, well, I have 10% worse traffic, it must be because of some force acting upon us. 10% is just normal randomness. Someone gets 90 cars, some gets, or like someone gets 50 on the straight, some gets 40 on the straight, right? It's easy 6 to 10 seconds, and it's all within a realistic margin of randomness. Sometimes it just doesn't average out.
The tire wear is just so low. Because I can't push harder because of the right hand side grip. Like,
the temperatures are expected. Where
yeah,
is,
exactly.
I mean, where is still kind of expected. Better to be on the lower side of things anyway.
Yeah.
You know, if there was 5k prize pool for the win or like something, I would be fuming as well, but it's fine. We lost, I think, roughly 5 to 8 seconds because of just on-track positioning and because of my inability to overtake for P2 in the first stint. But then, yeah, I mean P1 and us both, we both had some moments where each of us lost 2-3 seconds. Well, I had that moment with wingless LMP3 where I lost like 4 seconds, 5 seconds. Beautiful Lexus. Oof. Round outside. Very nice.
Those overtakes are tricky now because of the the imbalance in grip.
Yeah, yeah.
You can feel the rear like grip, no grip, grip, no grip. Yeah, you see, I'm just not gaining time because all the corners.
The AMG will be in the corner.
Yeah, guess what?
Yeah. Too far to go around the outside. Hi Pedro. Hello.
Another GT in a corner.
I wonder how in real life, how much the hypercar drivers or LMP2 drivers, how much they cry about traffic during the races. I really wonder if they're like, well, this is just how it is, there is traffic, all good. Or if they're like every lap, come on, surely they are fuming like crazy, they must be. Surely. They just don't radio it, right? Right, so how it's going? I guess I can have a quick brief. We qualified P3. Top 4 was within 60 milliseconds. Colin put it to P3. I took the race start. The race start was solid. We had
What is the plan, by the way, regarding the next stint? Do you do 1 or do you do 2? And then
well, I guess I do 2. I mean,
okay.
I think it makes kind of more sense.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
Because you usually need more, like we talked about yesterday.
Yeah.
Like to do the double, and then for me it's easy to just. I mean, you see today, lap 3 was fast lap of the race.
Yeah.
So I wasn't lying.
I had a good run on P2, but it couldn't make the pass, so we were P3. P1 was driving away. P2, so Naskidashvili was P2. I was trying to get the move
Yeah,
done.
that's fine. Then you take the new tires, and then I take the Q tires at the end.
Yeah.
Cool.
Then he lifted for traffic, and I went around the outside into turn 1 and got the move done, and then pulled a bit of a gap, but then traffic striked a couple of times. Like very unlucky positioning. We didn't have a contact, but just like I had to basically stop the car on track not to get crashed. So
Yeah, there's no time gain, I think. Just because of the traffic, like you were not able to utilize the grip that we get.
maybe you would be even slower than without the new tires. I think it was a good call anyway with strategy.
Yeah, sure.
So since then we have closed in on the leaders. I was within 2 seconds one time, but then traffic put us close, like further apart. We were
I
still
just mean
like...
that there's nothing like, you just see... Every time there's a half a lap with no traffic, you gain time, and then the next, you lose a double.
Colin learned from me the
I'm
fuming.
repeating myself, because it's repeating itself as well.
Right, where was I? We were closing in on the leaders. Gap was hovering like 5 to 6 second gap, but then now they took old tire for the second stint. We took fresh on the left side, and we are reeling in by 0 seconds per lap because we have unlucky traffic. As you can hear from Colin's words. Let's see. They're really quick.
It's
in
good
the
as well, I
lead.
think, because we closed the gap a little bit now. Even though we're not gaining a lot, we still closed the gap a little bit.
He had that one LMP3 to overtake. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, like we're still closing the gap a little bit, so we if they want to do the same that we did this stint, they will lose time and lose a bit of track position.
Yeah. Well, let's see. On the team races like this, does each driver need to be silver SR? I don't think anybody need to be silver SR. Nicola, thank you so much for the sub. I need to check. Let me check. Le Mans Ultimate Discord. Where is it? Special event. Special event.
Finally, we gain some time.
It doesn't say the requirement. I guess in the game you can see only the requirement. I don't think you... like, there were teams with bronze rating. I don't know exactly about the driver rating. I'm thinking, but normally these special events are bronze, like bronze free. But if it is silver, I guess each driver needs to be rated enough. I don't even know. It's open to anybody. That would make sense. Sometimes there are these special events or weekly events that are limited, like bronze 3 or silver 1. But for these specials with driver swaps, it's, I think, less restricted. Oh. The traction control. Oh, that will be around the outside, I think. Or it will be a big sand. It will be a big sand. Oh, not even a big sand. Just a bit of a sand. The devs will fix it. The devs will fix it one day. They have the logs, they have the traces. Gap to leader.
Finally, we're getting closer.
7.8.
Traffic is clearing up a little bit.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple of cars ahead.
Yep.
So enjoy those.
Yeah, thank you.
7.6. Yeah, well, we have to gain quite some time now because... Well, I wonder what they will do, the leaders, because they have now used 2 tires less. We still have 4 fresh tires. Yeah, 4 new tires and 4 tires from quali. So maybe the leaders will take fresh on the left and quali on the right. Or maybe they take the extra set for the second double. We will see. Big dive.
Yeah, this I'm not doing that. He went literally
Good
full
line.
throttle.
Yeah,
He literally went full throttle in the middle to just defend.
Yep.
Oh wait, no, sorry, it's my mistake. He has a green badge, so it's my mistake. I'm the rookie. And then he almost hit me as well, coming back on track.
Was super close indeed. Three GT3s.
Oh, we can get one before. One after. Oh, okay.
I think outside is just too risky. Doesn't
Yeah,
work
I
sometimes.
thought about it, but he had a wiggle, so yeah.
Yeah.
Because the Porsches, because what I noticed during the stint, the Porsches tend to stay very tight on the line. So I thought, okay, maybe I can do it, but he had a wiggle, so.
Yeah, they just have so many different lines. It's funny.
Yeah.
But we are gaining, closing in. It's just incredible how quicker we are compared to everyone behind. I really didn't expect that. Like, when we were racing hypercars, there is never such a gap. Arguably, we always take a shit bopped
My average of the
hypercar.
last 5 laps now.
51.5.
Okay.
Yeah, 4 times quicker than P1.
Yeah, we're gaining a bit now, finally. Throttle, man.
Well, arguably, we cannot be too unhappy with GT3s because they have a very hard time on that exit.
The front is slowly but surely giving a little bit. You can feel it in the slow speed.
They touch. Ah, no, Colin avoided. Good reflex. Ah, that was rough traffic. Oh, that's quite a train ahead. It's many cars. And ahead of the train is the leader. Oh, would be nice to clear both of these two. Come on. Nice. LMP2 lifted. Well, LMP3. it feels so so scary sending it into that corner, but the LMP2 just has so much downforce that you know that it's gonna hold. It is on the limit still. It's a bit bumpy.
Finally. Oh, this feels so good seeing the delta go down.
Evening, Karosi. Yeah, I think it's winnable. Like we... Ooh.
Oh.
Nice gift. We have spent 5 seconds on the new tire. We have already got it back, and now in the last 7 laps I think we should be decently quicker, 4 or 5 tenths. But then they will have 2 fresh tires extra for one of their stints if they require them. It's winnable. It will be a good fight. Well, traffic will decide.
Oh.
Yeah,
I just find it hard to judge the turn-in point when you're on the inside line sometimes. Because I'm watching the radar to not hit the GT.
it's a weird corner,
Yeah.
and just because of that stupid curb.
Yeah.
Beautiful downforce. Who doesn't love a car with a lot of downforce? Like, you just have to love it. I don't know why people keep driving these GT3s. Like, the LMP2 is just so much nicer with the downforce. Well, it's nice to have GT3 now and then, different GT3s, but if you can put some big wing on the rear and a nice splitter at the front, it's just such a nice experience. Yeah, like this gap, it's all because we lost a lot of time in the battle for P2, and because we lost a lot of time in the battle for P2, because of that we were vulnerable to the alternate threat of no tire change after the second pit stop. Wait, first? Sorry, I got confused. So yeah, the Falcon team, they got fresh tires after first stop, we got after second, and we got then undercut, we were in the battle with them because, well, they were about to drop off, but our tires were still cold. But we lost the time, but the leaders did not, because they were a couple of seconds ahead. So that was extra couple of seconds that we lost on cold versus hot tire battle. Then Colin did a great move to go around them and drive into the distance, but the gap was already like 10 seconds. But let's see. I think we have like a 10th or 2 pace advantage. Maybe 3. But we've had quite some misfortune with the traffic, like usually, so... Ooh. Or the apex, very nice. Overshot T5. You know, like if you don't do it, you will get crashed off, because LMP3s and GT3s are trying to make that apex, and they're like making a switchback, and they just have better traction or something. The LMP2 just doesn't accelerate. First gear is so long, the car is so stiff. It's bouncing over the curbs. Yeah, okay. He heard the hello. So, yeah, like I was almost crashed around because I did not take the cut line in T5. But you're kind of forced to do it just for your own safety. And the GT3s prefer it as well. If you like cut slightly across here, when overtaking, the GT3s and LMP3s will lose less time. So it's benefit for both. Oof.
Worth
Well
it.
survived.
Yeah, worth it. I just thought I just go full throttle. I hit the curb to not go wide if he turns in, and I catch whatever I need to catch.
That apex is so
if you
bumpy.
sometimes if you like, because they start turning in, and I was afraid that if I wouldn't touch the curb, he would hit my rear end.
Yeah.
And I did not want to lose another second. Now I'm closing in.
I mean, it's all good until the stiffness of the car kicks in, and you get like, what is going there? What's going on there even? Like something happens with the rear. It's very weird. As if the car was under-dampened a bit. Or if it hit some weird... Look at that compression of the rear right tire. Wait, free move enabled. Come on.
If you see me correcting the car a lot, I'm just flat out. Because I feel like the car is quite controllable on the edge.
Yeah, don't think too much like that. A little bit, yeah, but not too much.
No, fine.
Is that normal to have a tire squashed like that? That's a very squashed. Is it the curb? Like it, I don't get this corner. There is something with this corner, like it dives into the ground and then it launches off the curb.
Yeah, we're absolutely obliterating everyone else. It's crazy. Like I've quite comfortably gapped some people who are actually on new tires this stint.
Mm-hmm. No risk, full push, indeed. Now, if you drove this car around here, you would know that it tends to have a really weird rear reaction into some corners. Like it's you're understeering and then suddenly the rear just wanders off. Or on the traction, you don't have this kind of 1 second, 2 second window on power where you kind of try to catch the rear grip. You have like no problem with traction, and then in one instant you get like the whole hit of power on the rear, like just it smashes the rear sideways, and then suddenly no problem anymore. So like you would have to anticipate that very short burst of something and manage it. And I don't know, like maybe it's a combination of... Okay, that's a clean apex. It's not a clean exit, but you know, no cut, so... maybe it's a combination of TC not being optimally... yeah, of TC being programmed not the correct way fully. And of the first and the second gear just being so ultra long that it takes forever for the power to start ramping up, and then you get the snap, on the exit, and then TC finally kicks in.
So 2 more laps at the line?
2 more laps? Yeah, just one quick stretch and then I'm here
yeah,
ready.
Go ahead.
Oof, 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 oof. There was not much more that we could do here.
No. No, I was on the outside of the Porsche, so I just tried to go off track to avoid him, but I think he rolled back, so...
Well, box this lap.
Yeah, copy.
Come on, replay.
What happened with him, by the way? Did he tap the GT on the rear and then spun?
Yeah,
or?
yeah.
Ah, okay.
Ah, yeah, he rolled.
Yeah, I just
Well-
tried to prepare that if I would get hit, I would not spin. Because,
You know, you did the correct thing, but he didn't lock the brakes. Like he he rolled around, but
yeah.
there was just a big mess all around him.
Yeah, I saw him lock the brakes initially, so that's why I went outside, and then I think he released them.
Do you have damage? I
No.
don't see any repairable damage.
No, nothing. Alright, so box.
Yeah, box. But how is that no damage? That should be quite big damage.
I got no clue.
Wow.
The moment they have an incident, we're literally behind them and get collected.
Yeah.
How ironic.
Well, guys, that's that's an overtake, right? Coming in for the driver swap. 34-21, okay. And we were 6 seconds quicker than expected.
Vamos. Yeah, that second stint was really good. Like, the second half of that second stint was just flat out pace.
Spectate mode off on the tiny pedal. Phew. Hiori, thank you. Nova, who am I driving for? Who am I driving with for this race? Well, we're driving with Colin. Only Colin and I.
Just FYI, the other the other LMP2s will come into the pits because yeah, they had quite a gap. So for the release, I'll check.
Okay.
Let me know when you're about to go.
10 seconds.
Okay.
Thank
Mitchie
you,
in
Matthias.
now, so he will pass you. Okay, and then they have a gap behind, so all good.
Okay.
The other guys do have damage, by the way. They got front and rear.
Yeah, I think they were like heavily boxed in, and like he tried to go around the
Yeah.
right side, but he misjudged the gap.
Okay, well, we have a gap luckily, so yeah. Okay. Car coming left, I think.
Okay.
How much faster did you say we were? 10 seconds?
We gained 10 seconds. Oh no, according to strategy, I think 6 seconds quicker.
Okay, yeah, copy.
I think it was 27 seconds, but on the target it was 21.
Yeah. Okay, copy.
So maybe we just reversed a bit the damage from prior stint.
I think so, yeah. Okay. I will be back shortly.
No, David is actually driving with Jardier today. I don't have the grip to dive yet. And tortellini, yes. Wonder how much damage P2 has now. But I wonder why we don't have any damage. It was quite a big hit into the side pod. But maybe there is no real damage detection there. Well, I guess 2 new tires for second stint cost you 5 seconds but gain you 10 seconds. And the guys in P2 have 2 fresher tires, so this is far from being over, but yeah, it depends on how much damage they have. But we will see for the next couple of laps. he's actually done a quicker lap time previous lap, so I think the damage is not doing much to them. Hello, track limits are not fixed. But we are trying our best to be reasonable about them. It's gonna be a dive. Or maybe I went a bit too far. The Prime Sid who watched the GT3 battles. Shame it costed me a 10th. But yeah, like, you can do this. Nah, I'm too far. I shouldn't do it from here. Ooh, I got a... Where did I get a track limit?
These GTs just want you to crash, I think.
No, like the one into the hairpin, I should have like
Yeah, no,
fully
you
sent
tried,
it across, but I
then
tried to be
just
sensible.
squeeze you onto the curb. The one after G just squeeze you onto the curb.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
well.
Oh well. I'm trying my best not to abuse the track limits like yesterday. Okay. I get scared over that curb every time. And well, we have a car in our slipstream. Hey Hyper, it was a funny one, like it was somewhat an incident. A lot of lapped cars, couple of GT3s, LMP3, P1, P2 of LMP2, all in the same corner, into the penultimate corner, and there was an incident. No significant damage for anyone, but we inherited the lead. Literally scripted GT3s. Am I getting through here? I'm not. Whatever 10th I gain, literally gone within half a lap. Oof. I will get good karma in the future. Copy. Okay, that was an interesting line. Yeah, they gain so much in turn 1 and 2. There is something that I'm not abusing the track limits correctly. You can carry so much more speed, but I'm kind of trying to stay within the track limits, and I just carry 20 kph too little. Katero bazo... Aha, ok. Uporabljam SimiCube 2 Pro pa Huizinga Sprint. Yeah, okay. Sorry. It's not his fault that he exists on the apex.
But after I get obliterated by every GT3, I don't know. My apologies for scaring them off. Okay, so let's see. Turn 1 and 2 again. Good move. But with traffic like GT3s, I could not escape. I think I still have a little bit of pace advantage, but again, like you guys saw, like every GT3
How has the
just...
traffic been?
I don't know. Even if I got a better turn 1 and 2, it wouldn't change much. Okay.
Did their car just become faster with damage?
Potentially. Yeah, that turn 1 and 2, I've been struggling there, to be honest.
Is he pushing the tires more now, or why is he so fast?
Because I pull a gap and then I get a GT3, and then I pull a gap and then I get a GT3, and then I get a GT3 and he
Yeah.
overtakes. So I felt like I had the advantage of pace, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I get it.
And now I get LMP3.
Same story as me last stint.
It's unbelievable.
You gain
like,
time and then you lose the double again.
Okay. It's a beautiful pink Porsche, right? Isn't it? It's a beautiful AMG. It's tough. But that's how it is, multi-class racing. So yeah, about tighter turn 1, it's not like that, it's more nuanced and more complicated. If you brake a bit earlier and have a tighter turn 1, you will lose a lot. I don't know why exactly, it has something to do with the elevation changes and the camber of the track. But you need to take one very precise line. Brake late, and don't keep it too tight. You kind of need to roll into the chicane and then kind of have still good angle on the exit. It's such a strange corner. Got them both. Okay, I'm not losing much time either, so that's nice. Got to be mindful of the fuel as well. But that worked well.
We will get the LMP3. Watch out, he will lift because he's scared of the P1 probably.
He will get the GT3 and I will not unless I dive.
Oh, can't believe it. You can use outside T2.
I'm scared.
Yeah, you can just, if you just go outside and you just watch the radar, if he gets close, you just take the off track.
It's my turn to be blessed. Well, let's see by next cars. Forbidden downshift, but the car accepted it. Too late. The safe line. better than expected. Well, I mean, yeah, track limits at 5 and 6 are a joke. The more you cut, the less cut you get. It's broken, I reported it. It is what it is. But for the time being, we obey the code of conduct. We don't abuse them, but track limits are governed by in-game system, so if the situation warrants, we take the extra space to avoid danger with other classes. That's gonna be fun. He has cold tire.
Still side by side. Oh. Good move.
No, I was scared before of that curve, but I saw you take it, and then now I'm happy to take it.
Yeah, but if you can, you just need to go full over it, and if you get a snap, you do have some room on the outside to catch, so it's doable. But good.
I was on the inside, I was about to have full overlap, so whoever turns in, tough luck for him.
Yeah, but if he turns in, then he's the one who goes to the right and crashes, you know, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, that was... I think it's better to like, because you took it like very hard, it's better to do it like that than like how I was doing, how I did it, which was like a tap. Because then only the rear right gets loaded, so you get a snap, and what you did was just full on over, and you just lose time, but... Oh, nice job.
Thank you.
How about
Silverstone flashback, yeah.
If you need anything, just shout.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. Now that, in hindsight, I did something that's very dangerous, but in the moment it felt like the most probable outcome is overtake, and the likelihood of crashing is very low. Felt like that. I went with the instinct. It was a good instinct. Back into P1. Now let's pull the gap, right? I mean, I'm supposed to have a little bit of pace advantage, so let's see. I need a couple of seconds in case they have great pace, because they have two fresher tires, like two extra new tires they have. I need to defend against that, potentially. Well, Callum, the race is not over yet, so let's see how it goes. But this racing is great fun for sure. And Kim has incredible pace. Callum, the downforce, it makes all the difference. I just love having front grip like this, or front downforce like this. And it's so nice when there is no ABS to trick your brain. I think it's better to stay in second gear. I feel more comfortable compared to the short shift. LMP2 or hypercar? Oof. That's a good one. I don't know. I would need to first have at least GT3 experience, I suppose. LMP2 is surely more fun to drive, but hypercar goes faster. We still don't know how a well-tuned hypercar drives in LMU. We have these slidey RF2E tires on hypercars, so difficult to say. I enjoy this more than the hypercars in LMU for sure. Rika LMDH, well, it's not about the name, it's about the amount of downforce and the weight. Jordi very generously lifts, thank you so much. No, for VC we are taking the hypercar, we will change. I mean, I guess in real life, if you have two options for a contract, one with LMP2 and one with hypercar, I guess you take the hypercar. More publicity or like more exposure and probably bigger payment.
Alright, I'm back.
Oh yes, Callum. Oh. That was an Oreca nose next to my rear. Oh. That was David. I've not done any real life racing, unfortunately, apart from some go-kart races with the rental go-karts. Out of 5, 9.5 out of 10. Was that Jardier's evaluation of the spin? Well, from my POV and timing, it felt really nice. Thought he was going for the corner, but that was reasonable. Yeah, Nick, it was a bit of a weird battle, right? We got the lead gifted. Then the traffic gifted the lead back. Back to Kim. And then I did an outrageous maneuver to get the lead back. Still, the worry is that they have two extra new tires compared to us. Which is basically they have 2 new tires, we have 0 new tires. That could be a bit of a problem, but let's see. Free to go. And then we see the situation. If they lose 5 seconds, they have taken the 2 extra. The slow racing Lexus. Luca, let me through. Thank you. And the traffic tax, of course. This is some of the most beautiful traffic I have ever experienced in my whole life. Wow. Was it like 5 cars? No time lost? No time gained either to P2, so... Porsche. The Porsche is a problem.
Ooh, that was close.
It was indeed.
Well, Xbox fit is requested, I see.
I'm having so nice traffic. Very little cars cost me time, but I'm still losing more.
Yeah.
Time to pit.
He absolutely sanded on pit entry on you. Well, nice job.
He will have straight exit, I will have curved exit.
Yeah. Maybe he overtakes you. Ah, maybe no, maybe not, because the other guy is coming in as well. Coming into the pits now. Oh, what? No, he's doing an extra lap. Okay, no, never mind. That's a shame. Or he missed his pits. Either
No, but some people are gonna box, right?
yeah, now they are.
Vanner maybe?
Oh, yeah, he went off though, so he might.
5 seconds.
No. Tire swap for them? Yep.
Okay. Good timing with Vanner as well. Right,
Yeah.
so I guess this will be a bit painful now. Like
Let's
maybe
see.
in 10 laps.
Yeah. GT on exit probably. Another one coming. Good. Right, take this time to get a gap.
He only lost
It's only-
2.6.
2 point, yeah, so maybe one? One tire?
No, it doesn't work like that. I think one tire is 5 seconds as well.
Oh, they got spun.
Oh, okay.
The GT touched them on the rear.
A bit of a
Oh, that's
relief.
shame. He's on pit limiter. Okay.
Alright.
Ah,
Oof.
that's a shame for them.
Yeah.
Let me check. I guess it will at least be less painful for you then.
Yeah, I mean they still have the pace to catch us if they change
Yeah,
the
yeah.
tire. I think they have changed. Oh, I don't know. They were behind,
Yeah, they were like.
but they lost 2.5 seconds. 2.5.
Yeah,
But I don't know.
I guess it's 2 tires then. And then we lost another second with the pit.
Yeah, but where are the other 2.5 seconds?
Magic.
There could be some random effect as well.
Yeah. We'll quickly check. I'm first checking the incident.
The Porsche wheel requires a power source. So basically, the Porsche wheel goes through this funny wire to like a mount that's like hidden somewhere there that you cannot see. Oi, oi, oi. Yeah, of course, full tank. Why do I keep forgetting
No
about
way.
it?
Oh my god.
What? GT3?
GT3 dive bombed them into the hairpin here. So they were
Amazing.
ahead, like they were literally ahead of the GT before the cornering even.
I'm not
Oh.
even playing the game.
That was So let's say they overtook him before even the left king. So like they were not side by side. They just wanted to take a late apex, so they went left, and the GT literally just dived towards the apex and just dived into them. Absolutely crazy.
Yeah, that corner is
Ciclari.
Ciclari.
Yeah.
Why am I not surprised?
Oh well, no comment.
Nothing personal or bad against him, but I've been dive bombed by him. At least in the same class, but
Well, I guess there needs to be some development, right?
But yeah, the power source goes from this connector. Like this connector is mounted onto the alu profile. So this wire that I showed before goes to the connector, and then from connector there are separate wires. One is USB, one is power connector.
I'll be back.
Hashtag Italians. You could put it like that. Yeah, can all be P1 for now, and oh, they lost extra time now. It must have spun again. Oh, into the pits. So they have damage. Ah, poor guys. Poor guys, we had such a nice race against them. They had amazing pace, but I guess they have damage now. Let's see how much damage they have. Oh yeah, if you have USB hub and you plug in stuff that draws power, you're gonna be in for a rough ride. I had this keyboard and the mouse that have LEDs. I had them into non-powered USB hub, and it was all good until it wasn't. Like in the middle of some race, it was the VCO ERL, the R Factor 2 round. We were driving the Toyota Corolla BTCC. Suddenly all the buttons reassigned themselves to a different number button, so I had to do all the assignments once again. And that happened twice, and then I was not sure what's going on. I figured out that now and then the power draw is just too big for the USB hub to handle it. So I had to buy a better externally powered hub. No more problems ever since. But generally these hubs, they are sketchy.
They had a band steering.
Ah, okay, so they did full repair.
Yeah, they're full repair now, and then now they're gonna try and get P3 still. It was 30 seconds damage repair, but yeah, they said it was quite bad because yeah, well.
Yeah.
Well, I guess then it's a cruise to the end first.
Seems like.
Stay out of trouble, I guess.
Is Naskidashvili doing 6 hours solo?
Sorry, your button.
Ah, the button. The button is dying. P2. Is P2 doing solo?
I
Looks like.
don't know. It looks like it.
Well then, it's been a beautiful fight against them. A bit of an uphill fight. We had overall pace advantage, but it was marginal.
Stop my game.
But after this incident, indeed, we have to safely carry it home on a reasonable pace. As we have these purple sector 2s lighting up, which make no sense. Because I surely 100% did not do personal or like purple sector 2. Not personal best, but like all-time best of the race. yeah, this is not the type of event where you slow down, I think. Like the way we understand this, it would be unsportsmanlike conduct now to slow down for 36 seconds. I will get more battles on Tuesday when I do the GT3 fixed champion. No, not fixed, GT3, just GT3 championship. Oh, where is the LMP2 going? We will struggle with the Qatar. No, we will struggle with the McLaren around the Qatar for a very long 45 minutes and hope for the best. Well timed on the exit. This might be the most difficult corner on track actually, turn 1-2. It's not difficult to make it, but it's very difficult to make it optimally. The clouds are coming. Shame that we know there is gonna be no rain. Why are we so quick? I don't get it. It's always a great fight against the Falcon guys and some others, but we just drove away into the distance. And then we have Kim and Kwon that we fought against for the lead for most of the race. And they are absolutely gapping all the other top pros of LMU. I wouldn't feel particularly great if some some name that I heard about for the first time absolutely smashed me in the race. I mean, arguably they were kind of the same pace as I, so amazing. Yeah, maybe everyone else is driving the WEC Oreca, right? I don't know. Again, in quali it was really close. Though Colin messed up his laps and so on, so... But maybe others messed them up as well. That we were like 4 cars in 48... No, what was it? 49-0. 4 cars within a 10th. Ooh, that was half a point, okay. Interesting. Yeah, it's not easy to drive it optimally, that's for sure. But the downforce of the LMP2 helps a lot. Him guy drives for Hyundai. Yeah, he does. He drives in real life. Actually a really nice track to drive endurance multiclass. Just that section, turn 5, turn 6, it's... I don't know, I think it's just that curb on the apex of turn 5 that makes it very awkward. And the fact that when you put the power down in the first gear in Oreca, absolutely nothing happens. So you get rear-ended by GT Freeze. It's easier for people to match esport pace with no sleep abuse. Yeah, I mean, it is kind of like that. It depends on what you prefer, what's easier for you. Is it easier for you to find the pace just below the limit of the tire? Or are you the type of driver that has it easier if you can just push the tire into a bit of a slide and let the slide tell you that you're on the limit of the grip? But the more I drive this car, the more I respect the work that has done into the tire model. You cannot, like, you can drive it to the limit. You can have a little bit of slip, but it's so like what you would expect from a real life car. It doesn't do weird stuff. If you lose the rear, you have like this snap that you can catch, but it's quite tricky. And it really rewards you if you know where the limit is, if you can feel it through the corner. And then the temperature, it's spot on, I think, like through long corners like this. If you overdo it, to the input, you will melt the surface, you will feel it. And in low speed it's a bit of a vague feeling. I mean, yeah, low speed feels like iRacing to some extent. Last two corners here. You cannot go close to any limit. Because at the moment you try to ask a bit more from the tire, you will lock up. So you just drive it like a sponge, FFB. But the more you drive, the more you kind of figure out small cues in FFB that tell you what's happening, and I guess that's pretty decent. Of course, it's super important to optimize the aero platform on the car. And I guess we have nailed that. Kwon lost position to Siebel now. This is a lovely corner for multi-class. Just stick to the inside, all is gonna be good. LMP2 just feels more natural. It does. That's too risky. He was about to touch me.
The guys are kind of fucked. They might actually finish like P6 or something.
Damage or tires or?
Well, they did a driver swap, but like when they got the damage, they boxed and then they just did the driver swap to go to the end. But they didn't swap tires because, well, they just took two new tires, right?
Uh-huh.
While the other guy took over, and the front right is 175 degrees and the rear left is 122.
What? Okay, that's a bug.
Yeah, so they're just driving, trying to survive, but yeah.
Well, they should probably box. Well, I mean, they have some more tires, right? Or some older tires that still have something on them. Maybe,
so, yeah.
Maybe they should try to swap that. But yeah, that's a bug I heard about. But like, what's going on? Oh dear LMU. Bug fest. It's not bug fest, but every time there is a new funny bug happening. Not much time before the announced Le Mans virtual qualifiers begin, right? There is no space for the bugs anymore.
Yeah, they're boxing. Oh, such a shame for them. They did such a good race.
Yeah, yeah.
And you see one outrage in GT and race over. We found a clip. Someone sent me a clip, by the way, because he's streaming, and he sent me the clip, and he just went full crazy. And he said that they closed the door on him. Blood,
What?
you're in a GT3.
Well, I guess he's getting protested for that, right? I mean, he was banned for 1 week because of something he wrote in the chat. So
Wait, sorry, your
no,
like-
I said he was banned for a week because he wrote something inappropriate in the chat, I remember.
yeah, I don't know.
So that curb is actually really nice on the Apex.
We'll look off into it after the race. It's
Yeah,
just,
yeah.
Pretty silly.
But yeah, like we need to report the bug for sure. I've read about it, that there is a bug where the tires just keep like heating
Yeah.
up.
I mean, I know from what I have the experience in R Factor is that whenever you do a driver swap, you just always change tires because there can be some bugs.
Ah, but this
Because
is
I
not
remember-
RF2 anymore.
No, I know, but I remember when we were talking about it, and I think it was Silverstone, the first race we did together. We had the choice like to swap tires, to swap drivers and not swap tires because it was close. And we
Yeah,
just
yeah.
said no, let's just swap tires to avoid this issue if there is one. Well, now we see there is. So it seems like, yeah, good to note that whenever you do a driver swap, don't like leave the same tire. These things happen, I guess.
Until it's surely fixed.
I would have advised them. I would have advised them to take new tires anyway if I knew, like, they were pitting. But yeah.
But the bug shouldn't happen anyway, like...
Yeah, no. Yeah. We should.
Well, I hope...
I would just feel sorry for the guys because I think that would have been a 1-2 by probably
Yeah.
by almost 50 seconds.
would have been.
Yeah.
Do you know if the bug is gone now after the stop?
I think so. Let me check. I don't know, but I don't know, but I think because I don't hear them anything anymore, so
Okay,
I think
okay,
it's
okay. They will gain good rating anyway, so...
yeah. They yeah, it's just a shame for them because yeah.
Mhm. Okay, well,
Oh well, in their minds, this was a easy. This at least I just see them finishing. I would say P2 or P1. You know, it's just a shame what happened, but it doesn't. I don't care about that. To be honest, like
yeah.
I don't care what the actual result is. The result I say is real is yeah, them finishing, fighting with us.
Oh yes. Right, oh, I missed some messages. Let me find a straight so I can read stuff. Now I lost the focus because I don't have anybody forcing me to drive quick. People behind are gaining a bit because they are on fresher tires, but we still have the fresh quali tires for the last stint for Colin. Where are all the cars? Like, long time since I saw a car on track. It's all empty. Would you believe it? I should do a setup tour, I should. I will. Like, it's just been... I've been promising the setup tour for a year, but it's been a weird couple of months. And we're still assembling everything together, so I didn't really have the brain power to do anything and then to do everything to then also record the setup tour video and sort out the editing. Oh, the rear wing changing in the pit menu, right? Yeah, that happens. I've seen that yesterday. You gained 3.5 cuts with no warning. Oh no. But yeah, it's on the cooling and on the rear wing. It changes it in the engineer setup screen. Like pit setup screen. So you need to know what you're looking for. But lots of small little buggies to be reported and fixed after the race. The server been stable? I think server has been very reasonable. I didn't see any problems. I don't know about other teams, if somebody was disconnecting or not. But from my side, everything has been very clear. Well, you know, we were racing against Kim and Kwon, who are Korean, and one would assume that the ping would be a big problem, but like you can see the ping doing something, but it's still so good, the net code and the connection, everything, that it never was a problem. And about a new GTE tire, I hope so. I mean, it's a bit of a wasted time, to be honest. There is so much other things that would be nicer than a new GTE tire that needs to be done first. But hopefully one day everything is on the freshest technology, right? Just not sure how many people would benefit from new GTE tire. And then I would maybe prefer the physics guys to work out physics for kind of GT1 historic content pack. I'm still dreaming of the Dodge Viper V10 and those Ferraris and the Porsches from late 90s. Oy. Dear traction control, why are you like that? 4.75 out of 5, okay. Oof. I know the feeling. Was it 6 hours of quota? I think it was the second ever special event. We did it with Jesper. I got the car back after 3 hours and a half, I think. And the Esper has basically burned all the cuts. So till the end I had to drive with 0 cut margin. It was good fun. Yeah, Virtual Endurance Championship, it's a tricky one, right? Someone make Studio 3 and 7 to release driver swaps in hosted servers, and then we will see. Group C pack, yeah, there is so many glorious packs that could happen, or that should happen. But some historic content would be so great. Then I'm thinking about iRacing, and like there is some historic content in iRacing, but it's not really popular, right? I don't think it really brings much money. Although of the iRacing historic content, all I drove was the ground effect F1 car, and to be fully honest, it didn't feel like any historic F1 car. It just felt like, I don't know, just felt like some GT4 with iRacing FFB. I didn't really enjoy it. Didn't feel what it should feel like. So I'm like, well, then what's the point? And maybe other sim studios are looking at that. I don't even know, maybe there is a popular historic series in iRacing. I don't want to say something that's wrong, but I believe that LMU, like knowing from the R Factor 2 historic content perspective, it's so different and so unique. But I know that in LMU, what he's doing, I know that if they release a pack.
You just wanted a nice battle.
It's Mr. Bint. I think I
He's
know.
from Valley Esports, in fact.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Fast in the, what was it? Was it the DPI? I think so, right? Yeah.
Potentially. I'm pretty sure that if you release Le Mans historic pack with the track, with different track layouts, one from 30s, one from 50s, one from 70s.
I'll be right back, but I have my headset on, so.
Yeah. One from around 2000. I think if you put that to daily fixed races, Le Mans from 50s, and the D-Type Jaguar and the Ferrari, I think people will buy it. And people will play it because it's a completely different experience than anything else. I don't know. So that's what I would prefer compared to GTE on new tire. Yeah, Nick, well, yesterday I thought about it, and I don't even know if I would do another RF2 in the VEC season. But yesterday I said I would do it if we used some special cars. So no GT3s, no prototypes, no hypercars, but the minis, the Senna GTR, the Caterhams, the what was the other thing? I even named some open wheelers. A GT is not really historic yet. It's just like old, you know, like old cars on track. If you see like no track on in the street. If you're driving on the road and you see Volkswagen Polo or Honda Civic from 2007, it's not really like it's not really a historic car, you know. It's just an old car. Old boring car that you see less and less. But if you see Polo from 96 or Honda Civic, then you're like, ooh, what a nice car. I think it's similar effect here. Not old enough, but not fresh enough. Senna overtaking Caterhams. You know what would be funny, or what is funny, is that the Caterhams are probably quicker in the corners, at least in low-speed corners. You can have pretty powerful engine on the Caterhams. But you know, like Porsche Cup, McLaren Senna GTR, the Caterham, and you have 3... Oh, is Caterham quicker than Porsche Cup? That's maybe a problem. But you could make a nice championship like that. And I would instantly do it. Oh yeah, the rain at Nürburgring was a funny car. Shame I didn't understand how to set it up yet when we raced it in VEC. But it's a hovercraft. I fully e-sported it for Maastricht when we were driving on the Maastricht track for Simformula Europe before it was on site. It was online event. And there is like one corner that's like a downward spiral and like highway ramp off, like 570-degree corner, something like that. You had, like, ideally you kept it sideways at least for 360 degrees, and then you slowly could maybe start loading front left. So I don't know, maybe Senna GTR is not the best of the picks. I don't know if it would be popular. It's a bit wide. M3 from the from the 90s. Well, actually, you know, we could use the BMW M3 BTCC. That's a car I would race in the Endurance Championship. That's a lovely car. And that, what was it? DTM BMW. That's never been really used. That's something that's quite fun to drive as well. There is so many interesting R Factor 2 cars that have not been really used and raced because everybody was just spamming GT3s. That's a bit of a shame. M4 Class 1, yeah, that's the one. I see. Yeah, I was 1 year old, so I don't remember. But I know that my brother was watching the races back then, and then he stopped watching races. I just read about things. Well, and when I was older, obviously, I watched the videos about things, but yeah. Yeah, R Factor 2 is such a nice sim.
See, you're losing some time taking it easy with the traffic.
I'm losing time because I have old tire and people behind are on fresh ones.
Ah, he's on new tires.
I mean, Arda's.
Oh yeah,
David, I
no, I'm
don't
just
know.
looking at the
Naskidashvili.
yeah. It's more your accent, it's easier for you to pronounce.
It's completely other side of Europe, so
Yeah, but I think the accent is similar, no?
it is.
Like, yeah, okay. Faratskiria. That's the only name I know to pronounce from that country.
I didn't quite understand the word though.
Yeah, no, it's a name.
Okay.
Usually these I think it's Georgia, right? I guess. Just
Uh-huh.
the name.
The country.
Yeah, I think so.
We call it Gruzia for some reason.
Gruzia.
Yes.
Ah, okay. Okay. Gruzia. Sounds more like a Spanish island or something. Gruzia.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I was super confused when I was learning the countries or like looking at the English maps and like what is
What?
Georgia? What is that?
Oh well.
And there is the like Georgia is in America, right? So there is just suddenly another
True.
Georgia somewhere.
True.
Man, if LMU had modding support.
It would be fun if you would be on the World Cup the upcoming year. Georgia playing in Georgia, but in the US.
What makes R2 less popular than AC? I think the timing and the problems that RF2 had with modding at the start, like the package system was super awkward.
I guess I'll go quickly pee and then I'm ready.
Yeah, 2 laps and then you're in.
Yuppie.
Well, the non-US Georgia is actually a very interesting country. Super interesting country. Probably wouldn't exist anymore if it wasn't for so many mountains where people could take refuge. Yeah, AC is so open, like it's so simple. And R Factor 2 from the get-go was just plagued with this weird stuff happening. Like the packages being so weird, like you had to put everything into that RFCMP stuff, and then if you messed up one letter in some place, it just never worked. You had to match some file names in a way, like it... I was never much into modding, but I mean, it was not too difficult to handle with the files. You could just copy-paste them and then install them through the mod manager. But I don't know really. Like AC, maybe, I don't know. Also, Kunos was like really trying hard to develop that game. It also looked much nicer than R Factor 2 at the start, the old AC1. RF2 was just like an old game when it got released. Just the physics was insanely good, but complicated. But look, yeah, I would not call people liars, but I try to do some AC online.
when I think when LFM added AC1, I tried to do some races, but it was so difficult to set it up. Like the lighting and all these packs, like this Soul and Pure and these add-ons, and then just finding the best possible graphic settings.
Alright.
I don't know, it was just super weird. I couldn't make it work. It never felt good for just racing people, so I never did a race. Okay, I see you have selected the correct settings.
Okay, good. Always the question.
And then again, there is a map of Need for Speed Underground 2 that I sometimes talk about, that's been ported into AC. And it's so much fun. Just take the Japanese DLC, take that RX-7, the tuned version, and just drive around that city of Bayview, which I kind of grew in to some extent. Played that game so much. Pedro, yes, I am going to Sim Formula Europe, and we will be racing the last garage from Offermans. Looking forward to see the progress on the game. One last downshift to first gear. The car has been just so nice. Beautiful. Okay.
Alright, nice job.
Thank you. I hope
Okay.
you have the HUD. I hope you
I
have.
do have the HUD.
I hope you have tires. I hope they are not 175 Celsius.
Let's see. Tires are cold, so
Good for now
seems
then.
to be okay. Yeah, for now.
Pedro is AC fan.
Oh.
Now there are some great mods for AC, and if you make it work, it's really good fun. But if you give me half an hour, I will have R-Factor 2 install perfectly set up, very easily.
I
Everything
almost
will be
forgot to
fully
turn my
tuned.
sound on.
And if you make me install AC from zero, I don't know where I would be in half an hour.
Luckily I did, but yeah.
Do you need?
Nah.
You don't need the sound, right?
No. No. Let's say I do not know.
It
I
just. It just.
I always turn it down when I'm watching because otherwise I
yeah.
just hear engine sounds all the time.
Yeah. The sound is just a luxury.
Yeah, exactly.
But I know that in AC you just drag and drop things into that content manager or whatever it's called. Things are simple to install, but when you run them, you have to kind of understand the things a little bit and get used to the UI. There is a lot of settings, and if you don't know what they mean, you can get confused. Then you start driving, and then you have damage, you have that shift protection, or you don't have it, or suddenly the gears are grinding, or you drive and the steering response is super weird. And you know, if you played a lot of AC, then it's no problem. If you played a lot of RF2, it's no problem. But I don't really think, like, I love the RF2 UI. I always liked how it works, but people keep complaining about it. Well, there are some mods in the RF2 there that are just unbeatable, like the old Formula Renault.
Yeah. So Ada didn't take tires, of course.
Mhm. Oh. Lap count check over the line. Plus 7 divided by 26. 48.7. You have to be slower than 48.7 to not run into fuel problems.
Well, fuel problems as in 26 laps instead of 27, you mean?
Yeah, it will be 26 to go.
Yeah, copy. So, same normal fuel target will be okay.
Yeah.
Good.
I think. I don't know why what the in-game is
Come on,
saying
mate.
it's 187.5 laps, but it should be 189. Or, I don't know. I'm confused.
I don't know.
I jumped now, it jumped to 188.
Yeah, okay.
Actually, just for the sake of it, I will check my strategy sheet because I need to make sure it works.
So the guy behind is tripling the tires, I think. He didn't take any.
Potentially, well, he's doing it solo, so I don't know.
I think he is, yeah, because he didn't swap tires last stint, I think.
It makes no sense what he's doing anyway.
That's a bit rude.
I mean, he's costing himself time, but
I know, but the way you said it was funny.
I didn't mean to be rude.
It doesn't make sense anyway.
Come on. $50.41 on the pit entry.
Someone took out the braking wallet. Lovely.
Yeah, there is less and less of them. So we are 25 seconds slower than predicted before the start of the...
The button is returning.
Ah, the button. I'm gonna hold it like crazy. We are 25 seconds slower than predicted before the race started, so it's crazy spot on.
Yeah, for sure. I guess we did good in the preparation to estimate.
It's actually gonna be 189 laps, 2 laps more than yesterday. And it's not even close. The pace has just been so much quicker. Anyway. Something that caused you a lot of laugh is people saying RF2U is awful. Yeah, I agree with that. Like I think that rFactor 2 UI, there was like, you could make a mod of UI. You could make your own UI. So like a guy made a UI, like a very minimalist UI back in 2015, I think. That was the best setup screen that I ever saw. I've ever seen. That's the correct English. Everything was so perfectly packaged together, no need for like a couple of different pages
Oh my god.
to click through. our Bint's friend again.
Yeah.
And Mr. Mesod, the streamer with the streamer badge.
Ah, yeah.
Well, he deserves it. He has like 1,000 viewers, I think.
I was not gonna risk it at that place there. Cause
Engineer
with
mode.
the two of them, I was like, "Meh, let's not. I'll just take a non-off-track lap."
About engineer mode, changing the settings, I don't know what exactly you mean, but like, no issues today with this.
Oof.
But yeah, no, I agree, Pedro. I agree. Like some cars are remarkably good in AC for the physics that it provides. But it requires a lot of fine tuning and a lot of expertise to make it work. But people make it work, and there are some cars that are really, really good in most scenarios. There are so many extremely shitty mods as well. I don't know. I think the thing that's unfixable in AC is the ballooning.
Mate, can you park it even more?
The balloon nature of the tires when you jump across curbs and stuff. It just keeps like boom, boom, like it just keeps doing that for forever. It just never stops. And that was the thing with most of the cars that I drove.
That was a real park it.
Yeah.
Well, I guess. Well, yeah, I guess.
The beautiful traffic.
A bit of a chaotic start to the stint with some weird people, but okay.
Let's
Fine, I
get the
guess.
spectate on in tiny pedal.
I just do not want damage.
Oh, Ferrari driver. Thank you for the sub. Welcome. Custom shaders patch. Yeah, like one day I wish I had all the time to have the motivation to learn all the intricacies and the features of Assetto Corsa. There is a lot of fun to be had, I'm pretty sure. But I kind of don't have any motivation remaining after spending it all on nice catch on Le Mans Ultimate, and I'm having a lot of fun here. But this is just like the same type of racing content, right? It's sprint races, endurance races, sometimes single class, sometimes multi-class. Many different cars that behave differently, but in the end it's kind of similar. And I'm really missing some kind of different type of racing. But then you have Assetto Corsa Competizione, just GT3s, well, a couple of GT4s. Is there some GT2s as well? I don't know. But it's been one of the most popular sims in the past 10 years, so even less variability. But people still played it like crazy, so who would understand? But if LMU... If we could bring the stuff from R Factor 2 and drive it in LMU with custom servers, like with private servers, with the updated physics, with tires, with the correct tires on all the cars, with the latest tech, that would be absolutely insane. At least 20 years worth of fun. Yeah, thank you, Pedro. Thank you. I will see. I will see how it goes. Well, I think if everything goes well, if they fix all the bugs, and if Le Mans Virtual Series actually starts happening, then I will be forced to just minimize all the driving, and when I drive, that I drive in preparation for the races. Which will not make things easier. And then obviously I will not want to spend more time on the PC, but rather outside. R Factor 3, R Factor Ultimate. Or maybe some other words, because if you say R Factor, people just will not buy it, right? Half-Life 3, oh yeah. They will come up with a good name. Good thing is that they are in profit now. And that things are growing and improving, and they will be able to do something in a couple of years when they have time. Until then, we hope we get 20 new tracks and 50 new cars into Le Mans Ultimate. X Factor. But oh well, I shouldn't complain. I have the privilege of doing Le Mans Ultimate as part of my job. I'm happy to drive all these cars and tracks for the next many years. How many cuts is collecting? Okay, he avoided that one. At the BTCC on Formula E, they still have kind of contracts, right? To kind of provide something out of it. I don't even know how many people play R Factor 2 online, like the online system through race control. There is still some leagues that are doing pretty well. Well, GPVWC with their F1, F2, F3 tier system. I've not checked on them for some time, but I think they are kind of living in their own parallel universe and just having the same fun as they had 10 or 15 years ago. Oh.
Oh, okay.
That's too little rear toe. It's pretty comfortably 19 laps to go, so...
Yeah, copy.
We will have done one more than yesterday. Well, actually two more. Yesterday David slowed down, lost 5 seconds in order not to get the extra lap. But today we not only get the extra lap, we get another extra lap. The pace has been great. I mean, I imagine that at some time the LMU coding is done, the online system is stable, people are not having random bugs, random crashes, stuff like that. Like the platform is fully stable and built. After that, all that they have to do is organize daily racing and championships and bring new liveries, which doesn't require too much effort. And maybe, I mean, for the tracks, I don't think they need any, like, if they need a track, they already have it built in RF2, they can just copy-paste it here, if WEC moves to some other track. Well, 3 hypercars are coming, right, in the next 2 years, so that's some work, but not too much. So eventually, a lot of workload will be reduced, and that's the time when they bite into R Factor 3, I hope. I hope that's how it works. Ah yeah, they removed Le Mans and the Ferrari. Well, you can still race Le Mans if you owned it. You cannot buy it anymore, or you cannot copy-paste and install it. And then R Factor 3, say, you know, what will be R Factor 3 or whatever it's gonna be the name? It's just gonna be copy-paste of Le Mans Ultimate with different content. I guess. Well, maybe different colors, different branding, different kind of style of UI, but if things work, infinite railroad, well, that would be a fun functionality. I said it yesterday when I was too bored from lapping everyone and from doing track limits by 10 meters. I thought, well, make aquaplaning possible, make it possible to have water half a meter of water on the road, and make some huge truck tires, and then let's race like that in the daily bronze fixed. And you know, like all that again, all that is possible already in Assetto Corsa. Like there is so many mods. Well, not the rain. The rain is in BMNG, but you have BMNG and Assetto Corsa, and you have so much customization and modability. But it doesn't feel like our beloved physics here in RF2 and LMU. I just cannot enjoy it as much as I would enjoy this. The GT3, the most boring thing to ever appear on our dear planet. It's the necessary evil. Bring the GT3s into the sim, and suddenly sim is alive again, despite it being the most boring car. I don't know what kind of sorcery it is. I'm not the biggest fan of GT3s, but you know, make GT3 at Spa available and people will come and race. It's funny. Yeah, PMR had a lot of different stuff, but I don't know, like, what's going on with PMR? It will get slowly developed, and hopefully for them, people at some point start buying it, or what? And then again, PMR is not really a competitor for iRacing and Le Mans Ultimate. PMR is like more of a AMS2 competitor. Sardian Heights, oh yes. Sardian Heights and Mills Metro. I still have not raced Boxmaster at Mills Metro, apart from single player. Wait, Boxmaster was actually in RF2 fixed in race control week, right? Was it? I think it was at Zandvoort, wasn't it? Like at the Zandvoort, at the short version of Zandvoort, we had the Boxmaster trucks. I think it was like that. Or did they load it offline? No, I think it was available for 1 week, just for fun. And, you know, my favorite, Linz Festival der Geschwindigkeit. Still the most fun one can have. Even though it's 12 kilobyte textures put on with some gravel and some asphalt. The layout, or the different layouts, and the whole track and the experience is so good.
I was not gonna overtake seeing him do all these things.
Oh, nice dive behind. That's many GT3s behind. Formula E accelerate. Well, Jake, that's a great question. Well, technically, wait. I am still the last champ. I'm not the champion. I won in the overall standing, but I'm not the champion because they called only the third round the championship. Or like, it was a championship, but the champion was David, who won the last round, which was in London. So David is actually the final champion, but I'm the final overall winner. That was a good trip to London. Linz Festival with multi-class, that would be dream. I mean, no hypercars, no GT3s, but actually, wait. I think I had. Oh, yeah, that's a big
Mate,
Lexus.
can you carry speed, please?
That's my fellow Slovenian driver. Don't be too mad with him, please. Thank you.
But man, press the throttle, man.
And the Lexus is understeering nowadays, I heard. I had some time where I loaded F1 car and drove it around Linz. Not the rally layout, but it was the tarmac layout. And I just, like, I took 3 days to set up the F1 car, max downforce. It's such a nice experience to drive. Like, in real life, absolutely no way that happens ever, because on any such track, I mean, it's a fictional track, but you know, when you go 300 next to some trees and fences and bridges and houses, it hits different. And then if you have a race, it's just such a nice, unique layout. Like I wish you.
That's why I would be slow in GTs, because I would press the throttle and it'd probably go off.
I wish you all guys to once experience the. Maybe I should organize again a rally event or like a fun Christmas event. Maybe the 3K sub party will be at Linz Festival der Geschwindigkeit. Maybe I should do it and then force everyone with some like maybe I can put together €100 prize pool and force you all to reinstall R Factor 2. And copy-paste my Linz Festival der Geschwindigkeit files, and then we all go for some great racing. Does living in Europe make attending race easier? I mean, what exactly do you mean? It's easier to attend European races. Clio Cup TCR
really
and
overtake, but you went
Radical.
really slow.
13 laps.
Yeah. All good.
Clio Cup TCR and Radical. I mean, that sounds great. Actually, where is my Linz track? Like I was looking for it the other day, but I couldn't find my conversion. It is somewhere. I think. Wait, maybe I put it into. I have that Google Drive. I think I put it there potentially. Couldn't find it on any of PCs, but I mean it's easy to convert. Just download from rfactorcentral.net if that thing is still alive, and then use the convert track pack and then fix the names in terrain TDF, or is it track TDF? It's the TDF file where you need to name the correct textures not to fall through them, and then just race. There is RF2 DLC, not DLC, like it's RFCMP, just download it and install it, but it's only one of the 5 layouts, and that's not best. If arriving at track is tricky, or can ticket price be too pricey? I mean, I guess it's quite pricey normally, like for F1. Like we went with an agency to Monza in 2012. Was it 2011? Maybe 11 or 12. I don't even know what we paid. Like 400 euros for the whole trip. 300. It was general admission plus, well, just quali and race. Like 1 night in bus, 1 night in hotel. And then for Red Bull Ring we went there. I think it was like 100 euros as well, general admission. But it was very easy to travel there. In 2014 I was at Red Bull Ring. The website is dead. Oh no. I need to find. There is somewhere I have the files for sure. Problem is I'm just not great at modding. I have 3D CMed program. I've got it. I can load the scene files, but I am just not a big pro at it. I would need a modder like at some point to just help me put things together. I still want to organize one day in the future Kitzbühel downhill event, because that mod is insane. The whole ski slope. Wreckfest. I never tried Wreckfest, to be honest. I don't know if I can enjoy it. It's kind of a sim, but not really a sim, right? It's not the most arcade of the games, but it's not really a sim. And I have problems enjoying driving games that are not sims at the moment. I would enjoy BMNG online if it could exist. Everett, I guess that's the reason, yeah. But the car drives very nicely. Like I did 1 or 2 races with the other LMP3 in the past.
Rating of what's left.
It's fine. Some of the green cuts don't count as cuts somehow.
Weird. I don't. No. I think it's just part of if it detects the sector or not. I think it's just about that. Because even though it's not a cut lap, the game might see a sector missing and think it's a cut.
I think you carry the cut through the sector line, but I don't know which. I don't even know where the sector lines are. So maybe
it's basically just before the apex of the one, like the, so you have the hairpin where you, with the curb, and then you have the one after that, like the slow to medium speed, let's say.
Yeah.
It's just before the apex.
Ah, okay. Well, that's a brilliant positioning of the sector line.
Button.
Button work. I said it's brilliant positioning of the sector line.
Yeah.
Like the Le Mans sector line in the middle of the Mulsanne hairpin.
Yeah, exactly.
You
If
learn
overshoot
so
it, you
much.
get purple.
Yeah, you learn so much from those sector times.
Yeah, exactly.
So Gineta is so nice to drive. I really like the experience. I don't know about Bob. I think always most people are Ginetas, but yesterday and today I saw the other LMP3 winning. Well, Aro, it's converted. I've drove
Here,
it.
there you go.
I've driven it.
Exactly when I said here was the
Okay, okay, yeah. I've driven the like some Clio Rayleigh mod downhill and uphill at Kitzbühel. It just doesn't look too great. We just need to refresh on the textures and update it to newest shaders and stuff. Maybe maybe I can open a chat in my Discord and I will just upload the RF2 tracks like the Kitzbühel, and I will upload what I have from Lienz or Linz or whatever it's pronounced, and maybe we can have someone who knows how to fix the tracks and make them raceable, drivable. Hi Alexi, we are winning. We probably shouldn't be winning. We should be battling hard for the P1, but we were gifted the win by, well, by a very enthusiastic GT3 ramming into the side of our main competitors, and when they boxed for repairs they got a tire bug, so they had to box again for fresh tire, and now they are P6. But we are lapping everyone one by one. Well, we will not lap Siebel, but the gaps of like it's a 6-hour race, and it's really good teams. I'm super confused. Like why did we pull such a gap on everyone? Then again, you have P2. David in P2 is a good driver, but you don't necessarily see him beating all the esports pros on a regular basis. But he's not that far back. I mean, 40 seconds after 6 hours is not too bad. But the Falcon cars in P3, P4, I expected much harder fight against them. Especially after the quali, because we were just, again, 4 cars within 1/10. But yeah, no more pit stops to be done, so that's... we carry this till the end. The best American track in my opinion. Oof. Riverside. Otherwise... Road America is a really nice track. Is there some other track? I like the street circuits. Wait, is... what's it called? Surfer's Paradise. Is that in America? Sebring... Nah. I like Sebring, but... Fix the road. I don't particularly like getting shaken on a straight. Ah yeah, it's in Australia, of course. Laguna Seca is great, but it's kind of... I don't know, I don't particularly... like, it's a nice track, but I don't particularly love driving on it. Some corners are a bit tricky, and you have these sausages that just destroy the experience. like very quick, almost flat out corner if you have some downforce, but you need to go within 1 millimeter of the sausage on the apex. So like, come on. The track limits and the way that the curbs are really affect the experience. I like the old Indianapolis with the banking and the straight, without the last complex, and then with 2 hairpins. I quite enjoyed racing there. I don't like the current layout though. What other tracks are there then? There are some new tracks that I've not really raced. Okay. Good slotting behind. You know which one was nice? Vancouver. I don't think there is a good mod for it. I don't know, like when IndyCar last raced there.
Some of these GTs are like parking it so hard.
4th stint of the tire, maybe. Maybe they all had the tire bug and they are now just not going anywhere anymore.
I guess. I feel like it's more extreme than in the beginning of the race, you know, with like some of the overspeeds like towards the apex. Usually if you broke a bit harder, you know, then on the apex you would be at the same speed, and now you just need to like slam the brakes even more.
Yeah. Watkins Glen, that's gonna be unpopular opinion, but it's 6 out of 10. If you remove the chicane. If you add the chicane, 3 out of 10. But you know why? Because Watkins Glen is the track that I don't think I even raced it in the R Factor 2. Did they do a race in RF2 on Watkins? It was just in iRacing. And iRacing and Watkins, I mean, yeah, by now, if you watched me a couple of times, you will know that iRacing just makes me depressed. It's just, I don't know. I try to like it, I cannot like it. So, because, like, when you say Watkins Glen, I see this very dull, grey, washed depiction of Watkins, and I picture myself driving like this dead race car that kind of does the corner, but not really, just struggles with front, with overheating, but it's not the track fault, right? It's the sim fault. So I shouldn't be that harsh on Watkins. It is a nice track, it is. But I'm yet to experience it in its glory that it would deserve. Road Atlanta is nice. I like it. Willow Springs. Have I raced Willow Springs? I'm not fully sure. And for Long Beach, the straight should be a bit longer. I mean, it's already a lot longer than it was. No, Long Beach is nice. I enjoyed it. In RF2, it was a very nice track. I mean, all these tracks like Laguna Seca, Long Beach, Sebring, Daytona. Sebring, we have Sebring here. What am I talking? But like Road Atlanta, Road America. We had all of that in R Factor 2, and I'm missing them. The American tracks are just like, they are different in a way. So I'm missing them here. Yeah, the Daytona is super nice to drive now and then. Kyalami, yeah, it's alright. Then again, Kyalami suffers from the same fate, or from similar fate, in my opinion, than Watkins Glen. Because if you say Kyalami, I instantly imagine Assetto Corsa Competizione.
Man, how many times am I gonna overtake these pink Porsches? Feels like I've done it every 4 laps or something, man.
Many of them.
Whoa.
So yeah, Abu Dhabi, Dubai and Malaysia. Mr. Hood said in the last release or pre-release video that it's up to our what did he say? Not like up to our ideas or like up to our speculation. What is the next content? And to me, the next content is
You
Asian
go
Le Mans
around the
series.
outside there, you always need to wait like 2 seconds before you get some grip.
Yeah, and you never know if the Porsche on the inside will get the grip or not.
Yeah, exactly. It's just driving on radar.
Suzuka 100%. So I think we get the ALMS. I think we get the liveries. There is no really new cars apart from... Wait, there is one. Is there one car that should be added? But we would get those 3 tracks, and I think Dubai is pretty nice. It's a weird track, but I think it's pretty nice. Malaysia is a good track. Abu Dhabi, with recent changes, it's a nice track as well. So if we get those 3, that's gonna be amazing. But yeah, Suzuka is missing, and I don't know when or if ever we can get it added. It would be part of historic pack, maybe. Ah, the Vanwall. The Vanwall could be added, of course. And the Evos. Diving the poor McLaren. No, honestly, I think the guys that drive the McLaren here, they have a pretty solid setup, so they are not struggling that much. But it's a weird car. Yeah, so we have Barcelona to be released. And that's it from the tracks. So what is the track team gonna do next? Well, for sure it has to be Malaysia.
Arda's fighting with the other guy. If you want it on stream.
We're watching.
Ghosty. I hope the other guy finishes ahead because he's been doing it solo.
Ooh!
He earns the respect.
Glad I watched it.
Some dedication.
That was a nice near-death experience for Arda. Arda just slammed into a GT3 and then half spun, but got collected into correct direction. So.
Oh, lucky.
Now the traffic
A
karma.
lucky crash, let's say.
And he sends it into the apex. How far is Van Aerle behind Kim? Ah, it's different part of track. So I'm pretty sure we get Malaysia, Abu Dhabi and Dubai in 26. Is 3 tracks per year reasonable? Okay, Barcelona plus 3. I guess that's kind of reasonable for the amount of quality that we get on these circuits. Marbles, they should be simulated. Like the dust and the debris and the marbles, like it really should be simulated. It would add so much to the experience, because in real life you have to be very careful with it. And when you go very off track, like on the dirty tires, that's something that absolutely has to be added one day. The live weather plugin from RF2, well, it's a controversial plugin. It has arguably caused a lot of crashes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, like I would bet on ALMS being here next. So let's see. January we got maybe Barcelona plus the hypercars on the new tires, hopefully. And then what's next? For 26 WEC we need new liveries.
Mate.
More fun from Colin. Yeah, okay. Good. We need 26 liveries, and we need the Genesis hypercar. That's what we need then, I guess. I don't know. March? February, March? I don't know when the next release. And then, I don't know. Pretty sure before the real life Le Mans 24 there will be some big new stuff released that they can advertise. So maybe that's when they announce ALMS, maybe? And release the first track already. And then keep releasing the LMS content for 26. It's gonna be a nice year. It's gonna be a very good year. Although, one car and 3 tracks in whole year. Who knows? Maybe everything from ALMS can already be released by end of summer 26, and then we get... What do we get then? Just... Nah, it would require new licenses. IMSA and stuff. Updated Monza, of course, yeah, like updates like that are very necessary. The Acura. Career mode, of course, that's something that's gonna be coming up, and hopefully many quality of life improvements. But yeah, well, like ALMS, I think enjoy the only thing that ALMS races is just these 3 tracks. Sepang, Abu Dhabi, Dubai, and Qatar and Bahrain, but they are already here. IMSA Ultimate. I don't know how IMSA looks at their licensing situation with iRacing and so on. Daytona Ultimate. That sounds good.
Why are you leaving?
A friendly hello. Or maybe he has cold tires. It's cloudy, you know.
Copy.
Well, what a race. What a race it has been. Kim and Kwon gave us a great fight. They had amazing pace. We fought back, we fought against them, we survived some big drama in the traffic with them. We had a really good fight with them. But in the end, it wasn't to be for them, so we're enjoying the last 3 corners. The car has been amazing. Well, the LMP2 setup is well cooked. Again, my duty to tell you that it was based on the Go setup, but we done some clicks for personal preference, and we of course found some extra clicks for pace.
Sector. We didn't need the tires anyway.
50.6. Let's go. Congrats. Nice race.
Yeah, thank you. 45.4 last sector. Yeah,
very good.
That's the push. Well, thank you for the race, mate. It was fun. It was a fun one.
It was like the Korean guys really gave us the run for our money, but yeah.
Yep.
I don't know what happened. Do you know which lap it was when they got obliterated?
I sent the link in chat of Scalari's clip because he's streaming.
122 for 140 44 to go. I will check. It's gonna be difficult to find because the race countdown here doesn't work in the replay. Anyway, thank you, chat. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for being here,
Let's not touch.
for enjoying with me.
Oh yes, I made my goal as well. I wanted to finish 45 seconds ahead of P2.
Ah,
And I
well,
did.
Good job. Good job.
I wanted to pull the gap 15 seconds in the last stint to try, and then I managed. Oh.
And my game went fully crazy. Yeah, IMSA is happy to sell the licenses, right? So here
Perfect
they
with
were
the fuel
already
as well, by the way. When
broken.
we crossed the line, we had like what, 0.3 left or something.
Just trying to find that.
Ah, there we go. The ref gone. Let's see how long we keep rolling.
Wait. Ah, there you go. So he overtakes. He's on a cold tire. And Ciclari just absolutely smashes him off the track. What a guy. Poor guys. Anyway, back live.
I like how oh, I like how an LMP3 who is 3 laps off from their leader says the GT3s need to improve their racecraft and multiclass.
Of course. Come on, a bit of.
Who's the guy who finished P2? Is also no way you were the one saying that. Oh, good fun.
Oh, the LMP3
And
donuts.
fastest lap, vamos.
Very, very beautiful. Let's see the gains now.
Yeah, true.
Guess it's gonna take a minute more to have the results analyzed and loadable. Well, it's a win. It's a win.
I gotta say, this track was honestly amazing to drive a race like this.
Yeah, I agree.
Really
It was.
fun. Really fun.
We we lost a lot of safety rank.
I can imagine.
Well, the entry, the lineup is now down to silver 2. We were pretty deep into silver 3 before, but
Yeah, I mean, but you know what it is. We only had like we probably only had like 6 laps, which were actually invalid, and then we have
what was it? 155 invalid.
156.
156 invalid laps.
So we have like 160 laps, which are clean, but yeah.
33 clean laps, 156 invalid laps. Amazing. Luckily, it's not important, the safety rank here. But in the DR, we are diligently gaining.
Average lap 151.8. I think that's pretty on target to what we calculated.
Yeah, we had. Wait, we said that it's 50.5.
Yeah, that's clean air.
And then you have 1 second loss on the second stint, which would mean that on average we would have 51, and then add 1 second and a bit for traffic.
Yeah, that's bang on.
Yeah.
Because you have 52.2, I have 51.8, middle 52.0. That's exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you had 2 fresh stints and 1 old stint, so.
Yeah.
So then you don't have. I would need to take a bit less off for the time loss for you. So yeah, it makes
no,
sense.
sure.
Yeah. No, we
Yeah, I
were
think-
spot on. We were so spot on with the timing.
Yeah, not just the timing, just everything, to be honest, because
Yep.
we obliterated the other guys.
Okay, let's also check profile and let's see how
We had
low down-
only one who
not
has
too bad.
actually 3 arrows down for track for safety rating.
It's not really a big SR loss for at least
No,
like
it's not massive.
for my own ratings. But for the team lineup, I think it went down quite a bit.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Oh well, it doesn't really matter though, does it?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter at all. Anyway, I'm gonna shut down the stream. So thank you, Colin. Thank you again.
Yes, thank you as well. It's a fun race. Thank you.
Okay. Well, guys, that's been 2 6-hour races in 2 days. I'll be back on Tuesday with GT3 Championship at Qatar. I will be struggling around the track with McLaren. I hope there is some pace in the car. Probably not compared to some other cars, but let's see. Till then, have a very, very nice Sunday and see you. Bye-bye.